A weird sub day.
afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another career mode stream. We're back again with Brawn GP heading into the Brazilian Grand Prix for this evening. Last time out, we obviously had the Mexican Grand Prix, which is honestly a bit of an unfortunate one, really, wasn't it? We were actually doing okay, all things considered, but unfortunately, we finally got a safety car, which you'd think would be a good thing. Instead, it kind of ended up ruining our race. So, unfortunately, yeah, we missed out on some good points in Mexico. I think with our pace, we definitely could have got some points. But unfortunately, we did miss out in yesterday's race. So hopefully today we can try and get back to the points. I believe it's a sprint race around Brazil as well. So a long weekend coming up, and hopefully we can try and get back onto the onto the boards. Streamers, in fact, alive and talking. Yeah, barely talking. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The dentist today was pain, pure pain. She looked at my teeth, she was like, yeah, you have pretty good clean teeth. You know, like you've been flossing relatively regularly as well. And then she proceeded to absolutely stab the fuck out of my gums. So, like, bro, I was in pain for like a good hour after. It's still a little bit sore now, I'm not gonna lie. It was tough. It was tough. There's dentists in the UK, shock. Hey, why do you think I've got good teeth, Sav? Why do you think I've got good teeth? Well, self-proclaimed, but, you know. If the dentists have good teeth, then I'll take their word for it. I didn't know I'm a she. Well, maybe you could have been disguised noob. I don't know. Sounds like a dentist? Yeah. It wasn't my regular dentist. So I have like two dentists basically. I have the regular dentist that does like my actual checkups and stuff like that, make sure everything's fine. And then I have my hygienist who basically does like cleaning essentially. I was with the hygienist today, but she also does like a bit of health checks as well essentially. So I actually have another dentist appointment next Tuesday. That's with my regular dentist to get a referral done. So comes to the shirt. This is a Porsche shirt. It's not technically an F1 shirt, I'm afraid. So anyone who voted on non-F1, GG's. You guys win. It could have been F1. Porsche were close to joining F1 a few times over their years, but yeah, this is non-F1. The last time I went to the dentist, there was 3 people. The main person training a student. I was like, bro, overwhelming. Yeah, there's typically, in my dentist at least, I'm sure it's like this for most as well, they have like the main dentist and they have an assistant. I have at times, I think, had like a trainee there as well, but most time it's usually just 2 people. The dentist will call out random numbers and say corrupted, partially corrupted. I'm like, bruh, please don't say that. It makes it sound like I'm doing something bad. But yeah, no, like I say, I have 2 different dentists essentially for different things. So yeah, they look after me, but man, today was painful. It was painful. I just put 5 connection down. There you go. 4 people getting 20k. You know, that's a decent amount. 20,000 going to 4 people. Fair play. Growing up in America, I never thought there were dentists in the UK because every UK person has so had horrible teeth. It is like a very common. I do agree. To be fair, living in the UK, there is a lot of people with bad teeth. A lot of people. But then again, to be fair, trying to get like seen at the dentist if you're not already like you need to be registered to a dentist most of the time to get seen. And if you're not already registered, like, it's so hard to get put onto a list, essentially. So if you don't already have, like, some sort of private dentistry, you know, it's really difficult to actually get accepted. So that's kind of like a reason why I don't think there's really as many dentists there probably should be. Not just that as well, but as Root said, it's very expensive. Dentists are very, very expensive. A lot of the time, dentistry isn't covered by the NHS. So we have to pay out of our own pocket for dentist appointments and stuff like that. Like, I think my appointment today, I paid just under £100 just to get my teeth cleaned. So it isn't cheap. It really isn't cheap. But obviously, you know, oral health is a very important thing. So, yeah. Welcome to the Out of Pocket Club. Yeah. It's kind of weird because you think that your teeth are like the most important part of your health. You know, a lot of health conditions can actually be diagnosed via your teeth because your teeth are so sensitive and stuff like that. So you'd think that with it being, you know, the most important part of your general health, that it'd be covered under the NHS, but it's not. But that's a chat for a more political time. Let's say that. What up, Daniel? How's it going, dude? But yeah, it's not cheap. Not cheap in the slightest. Best part of my corporate job's benefits. My glasses last year cost 921 Canadian dollars. Jesus. $921 for glasses. The last time I got my glasses, I think they were like £110. Something like that. I paid $0. I was going to say, I was like, are you paying like with a discount on that? Like, but yeah, no, that's good. There are a good few workplaces, especially like the bigger major companies. They do come with like health benefits and stuff like that too. So yeah, it's always good to have that, you know, cover inside of your in your contracts. Most states don't. Most of the US don't take insurance either. We do allow insurance, I think. I'm pretty sure we do allow insurance, but yeah, that sounds about US to be fair, unfortunately for you guys. What up, Legend? How's it going as well, dudes? Welcome in, man. But yeah, either way, I'll get through today at least. Tomorrow I might be a little bit sore, but I'm not streaming tomorrow, so that's not too bad. But hopefully I can get through this stream without too many complications. But yeah, without further ado, let's get cracking for the weekend then, shall we? So, we do have the Brazilian Grand Prix for today, and let's have a look at the championship order heading into Sao Paulo for the night. So, like I was saying, last time out we had the Mexican Grand Prix where we finished P15 with Enzo. While we do our little yappy session here, let me put a poll up in the chat for you guys to do the good old voting on. Who do we drive as today? Enzo or Mark? There we go. Poll up in the chat as well for today's race. Who do we race as for the day? Do we race as Enzo or Mark? Possibly, I'll ask you race with both these guys. We are still in talks with Hulkenberg and Button, obviously. We did have 2 contracts that we sent out to Hulkenberg, but unfortunately, he rejected both of them. Enzo home race? Oh, true. I did forget about it being his home race. Fair point. Fair point. Well, I think we know how the poll will go, but we'll let the poll run anyway, and we'll see what you guys decide. But, yeah, I'm sure he probably will race as Enzo today. But the final race of this week, obviously, with Brazil today. Next week, we'll have Vegas, Qatar, and Abu Dhabi. 3 difficult tracks out there. And, yeah, only 4 races to go in this season now. It's getting towards the back end of the season now, isn't it? We're at the dying embers of our opening season before we head into season 2, where obviously the drivers will be having for next season. It's a bit up in the air right now. We don't know who our driver's going to be next year. Will it be Mark Webber again? Will it be Enzo again? Will it be Hulkenberg, Button, Bortoleto? We'll find out. We'll find out very, very soon. But for now, all focus is on securing a good finish in the Drivers' and Constructors' Championship. And this is how both championships are shaping up heading into Brazil today. So, Drivers' Championship-wise, 12th with Mark Webber, 13th Fittipaldi. We're pretty much perfectly mid-table in the Drivers' Championship. But we have dropped a good few points in recent races. We haven't scored any points since the Dutch Grand Prix. So we're a bit out of touch with our form right now. We're 2 points down on knock-on with Mark, obviously. We're 9 points down on Carlos Sainz in 10th. Only just ahead of Gasly by 9 points in Fittipaldi too. So we're in a bit of a weird position right now where the car's not really been developed as much as we'd hoped by this point in the season. And I think it has come up to bite us in the butt a little bit. So yeah, hopefully we can try and get some upgrades in the next few races and try and climb back up that championship order a little bit. In terms of the Constructors' Championship, we sit 6th there. 24 points down on Aston Martin, which is a pretty big gap as well, isn't it? 24 points to Aston is not ideal. They've been scoring good points with Alonso lately, so even Williams has been starting to catch up lately too. They're on 55 points, only 6 behind us now, so these upgrades are not coming through very thick and fast right now, and like I say, it is starting to hurt us a little bit. So, yeah, hopefully we can try and score some points today to try and recover that at least. What up, Red? How's it going, dudes? Right, let's get our car set up for the weekend, shall we? Let's do that first. We'll do Enzo's first. We'll do just set for practice for now. Oh, these ICs are getting very worn, aren't they? Enzo's ices are not looking too pretty. Okay, let's go. Got one for practice there. MGUH will go with number 4. Energy Store. Have to number 3 on that one, I think. Should be okay to get to the end of the season on that, I reckon, though. Turbocharger, we will go with number 4 on that one. There you go. 80% saying Fittipaldi. Fairly straightforward, that one, isn't it? Fairly straightforward. Number 2 on the electronics as well, and then we'll go with a new gearbox. And then Mark Webber will set him up for the race as well. Quite a few components of his getting quite worn too. So I think both cars can have to take another IC penalty at some point, chat. Which is not what I wanted, but might happen. Extended before, that's fine. Put number 3 here. Number 5 there. That can stay number 1, and then a new gearbox for him too. That's 60, not 80. Sorry, 60%. My bad. I thought it said 80. My bad. Vegas penalty? Probably, yeah. I think Vegas is a good place, isn't it? Lots of overtaken spots there. So maybe in that one we'll take a penalty. I'm thinking about rocking with the harder allocation for this weekend. Obviously, it is a sprint weekend out in Brazil. So I would probably prefer to have a harder tire available for the race. Because we saw in recent weekends, the medium tire hasn't really picked up too well, is it? So I think I might go the harder allocation for this weekend. Yeah, let's go for it. Unfitted parts. Oh. What have we not assigned? What? There's nothing here. There's nothing there. Huh? There's nothing there. I feel like sauce might be kind of useful at Brazil. I guess we'll find out when we go into practice. Did you do the tire temp setting yesterday? Yes. Yeah, we did. It's saying we have parts, but we don't. There are upgrades ready for installation that haven't been fitted to any vehicle. Where? Is it a bug? You can auto-assign to get past? I guess we'll have to do. But yeah, there is definitely no parts there. Okay, I guess we'll auto-assign. I don't know if that'll actually put anything on the car, but yeah, either way. Surely just auto? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do for now. I wonder if it did put any parts on the car, though. If there was anything that was hidden, maybe. I'm not sure. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Did we have a weird thing yesterday that shows there's action for the parts? Yeah, it said there was a yellow notification for the assign upgrades area, but it never actually told us, you know, what was there. So hopefully that auto assign will sort that out. Looks like we have a bit of a mixed forecast weekend coming up, chat. I'm seeing sprint quali is going to have a bit of rain, and the race is going to have a bit of rain as well. So in terms of what the actual forecast is saying, sprint race is dry, qualifying cloudy but dry. I don't see any rain in that race, though. I mean, the cloud does pick up towards the end, but I don't see any rain in that race. Maybe in the late stage of the race, there might be a little drop or two, but I think it's going to be close. It's another video. This can tastes good. It's completely blank, the completely blank can. No solid Brawn P1 and P2. Imagine. We'll leave the AI on 106. We've been actually struggling a little bit with the AI, didn't we? So, okay. I don't think there's much else to do, so let's get cracking for FP1. We've got race strategy, quality pace, and ERS management all to do today. Do I use ABS? No. What steering? What do I have? I have the Mazda FSR. Stupid bottle. Leaking on me. Did you jump to 105 AI? Did you gradually increase over time? I mean, I have no idea what AI I was on when I first started, but I'd imagine I probably was like 70, 80, like most people start with, really. So, I wouldn't have immediately been on 105 to 110 AI when I first started playing F1. Definitely not. I'd imagine I probably worked my way up. Would be amazing if we could start off on F4. I mean, we need F3 in the game first.
Come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Perfect. All right, let's jump onto our Brazil setup. There we go. Right, let's start off with... What tires do we have, actually? Double softs. Oof, okay. I guess we'll find out the soft tire wears then, won't we? I actually might start off with race strategy, you know. Love a bit of chaos. You'll get plenty of chaos here, that's for sure. Plenty. Weather looks really familiar to what GP had. Yeah, I do recall seeing that, actually. Yeah, you are kind of right, actually. I'm not going to lie. You are kind of right. Sprint weekend Brazil? It is, yep. It is a sprint weekend, so... Gonna be a bit tricky on tires, but that's kind of why I wanted to go the harder allocation, because the harder allocation does work a bit better in sprint weekends, I find. But, yeah, normal weekends, I don't usually use balance that much. Sorry, harder that much. I tried to jump from 80 to 105 and I'm dying. Oh, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, you wanna gradually work your way up. I mean, you can use an AI calculator to try and find out where you should be. But, yeah, you don't want to jump up that big of a difference. It's a bit of a step into the unknown, really. I missed the end of the stream last night. Where did we finish? We finished P15, I think it was in the end, wasn't it? Yeah, that said car was unfortunately quite brutal for us. Also, Nico, I nearly forgot, man. Jesus. Thank you much for the 40-month resub as well at the start of the stream, Nico. I appreciate that, buddy. Very kind of you, my dude. I'm sorry that was a little late to that. Appreciate the 40 months from man. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat. So welcome, Nico. Insta Vince fan for the 40. Then we got P11. No, that was the race before in Coater, I believe. Yes, I tell him to leave after 2K, then forgetting. I know. I'm pushing this guy out, aren't I? Forcing him out. What wheelbase do I have? The Mazda R9.
Okay,
right, let's see our race pace is.
Fuel in the car. I want you to drive at a representative pace, all right? No hot laps this time.
No hot laps, but I'm on a soft tyre. Soft tyres were made for hot laps, Mark. I am quite curious to see what the wear will be like on this tyre, to be fair, so we'll keep tabs on that. Obviously, we did turn off the tyre temp as well with the issues we had yesterday, so... Can we Trevor Chalab for the way I'm being treated? That's one way to put it, I guess. Let him give the brakes in that corner. Mark said no hubs because Mexico tyres are cooked. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's a little bit traumatized from Mexico too. John, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I just don't really want to be in a hot lap the entire lap either. Although the battery didn't drain too much, to be fair, so we might get away with it. Not used to seeing this track with clear blue skies? Yeah. Well, we are expecting some rain this weekend, so you won't have to get used to it, to be fair. We're going to get a good bit of cloud in the qualifyings, in the sprints, in the races. There's a good bit of weather coming up. Oh, Jaden. V10, V8. We're using a V8 mods. That's a little bit behind the brakes in that right hand at that time. We are P1 right now. Early in the session still, but we are P1. See how long that lasts. To be fair, I wouldn't mind a little bit of rain in qualifying to try and save a set of softs or two. I would not be against that, to be fair. Am I dreaming or Enzo P1? It's his home Grand Prix. He gets the morale boost, right? He gets a performance increase because it's his home Grand Prix. I am pretty sure that is a thing in the game, though, genuinely. I'm pretty sure there is, like, a hidden attribute somewhere in the game that gives the drivers a bit more, like, of a boost in their home Grand Prix. You're predicting points this weekend? Honestly, even if it's just like 1 point in the sprint race, I would take it. We haven't scored any points since Netherlands, so we are begging. We're on our knees for a single F1 point right now. We will do anything. Good start, though, to be fair, so far. Don't mind this. We use the Mercedes engine. Oh. Ran it a little wide there. Okay, there's a few laps done so far. What's the tyre wear? 10%? I mean, for a soft tyre, not too bad, is it? For a soft tyre, I think that's okay. Oops. Went a little bit too much on the outside curb. We'll see how it is after doing 5 laps, but I think this soft tyre might actually be a bit more usable this weekend. Which is definitely good news for qualifying as well. That was wide out of the left-hander there. P21 is a success in Fittipaldi terms, yeah. Especially when he's AI. Better than Mexico? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. How many laps is Brazil? 71, I believe. 72, maybe. I think it's very similar to Mexico. Nah, it's not 78. 78 is Monaco, and Austria, I believe, is also 78. I think it's 71 and 72, something like that. What up, Bucks? How you doing, mate? All right, one more lap. Looks to be about 3% wear per lap, roughly. Maybe a little less. Austria 72. You might be right, actually, yeah. Yeah, because it's 36 and 50%, isn't it? So, yeah, 72 and a full. Do driver stats matter when you drive yourself? No. No, they only matter for AI, really. It's not like, you know, FIFA, for example, where the rating makes a difference to your character. Maybe we could do a medium hard and a soft to finish a race? Possibly. Like I said, we do have a couple hard tires available, so we did pick the harder allocation. What up, Azim? How there, mate? All right, across the line we go, and that will wrap up the race strategy program.
Okay.
And I think it was in the 9s basically every time there.
We got a lot of valuable
Okay,
information out of that.
not bad.
Well done.
Brazilian GP is 71 laps. There you go. Are those the tires where more on the LiDAR scan tracks than the rest? Maybe it's all the bumps they detect and things like that that are more present. Okay, so after 5 laps there, the rear left was on 16, the rear right's on 16. The fronts are wearing kind of evenly as well, both at 11. So I wouldn't say the soft is unusable here. I don't think it'll do like a huge amount of laps. I think after about 10 laps, maybe they'll start dropping off. But yeah, 15-60% of the 5 push laps. Not too shabby, is it? Not too shabby. How much did my setup cost? Too much. What's the weather for the weekend? It's going to be a little bit mixed. I think we're expecting rain in sprint quali. I believe we're also expecting a bit of rain in the Grand Prix as well. However, when we looked at the forecast, it didn't show any rain. So I think it might be possibly very late into the session. No worries, identified. Yeah, we can actually have a look in a second. Once we get back into the garage here, we can have a look at the forecast and have an actual look at what it'll look like. Would be Brazil without rain? No, it really wouldn't. If there's one thing it loves to do in Brazil, is it loves a downpour. It loves it. At least it's like more predictable than, you know, the UK weather and stuff. Although they do get a good bit of rain here, at least you can sort of tell when it's coming. In the UK and in Belgium and Zandvoort, all those kinds of places, oh, that tire wear is actually a lot worse than it should be. Wow. Okay, damn. Fair enough. Yeah, 9/10 is up right now. Jesus Christ. Surely those times are going to come down, right? We're the only driver in the 9s, we're almost into the 8s. Damn. Okay. Right. Let's have a look at that weather, shall we? So, sprint quali is going to start dry, but immediately start raining after 5-10 minutes. That makes SQ1 very tricky, doesn't it? I think that early lap in the opening session will be very, very important. SQ2. Is it showing the same thing for sprint qualifying? Yeah, it is. Okay. Showing the same amount of the SQ session. Q2 might look like it might be dry. I mean, 15 minutes, 78. Maybe it will start wet and then dry at the end of SQ2. Maybe not, actually. Maybe it will stay wet. SQ3 might be dry, though. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm very confused. It's showing the exact same forecast, but for 20 minutes. for all of them. Okay, that, basically, we have no idea then. What I'm getting from that is we have no idea. Sprint race is going to be dry. Qualifying dry. Let's have a look at the race. Do I recommend the KS wheel? Yes. Yeah, KS is a very decent wheel. Inspired off the Williams wheel from, what, a few years ago now. Clearly the unknown part fitted because caused ridiculous speed. Apparently so, yeah. Whatever it was. Whatever it was. I mean, the precipitation stays relatively low. Oh, wow, okay, shit. I think we get rain this race, chat. I think we get rain this race. I think, genuinely, late stages. Maybe last 10 laps, we might start seeing that rain arrive. That'll make the strategy very difficult, won't it? Very, very difficult. Right, let's go to ERS management next then, and then we'll do 1 lap of quali pace directly after. Let's do that.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
What up, shush? Patchy clouds, very patchy. Very, very patchy. I've started Lewis Hamilton career, needs to get him back to prime, do it. Get in that world championship with Ferrari. Would be kind of embarrassing for Charles Leclerc if Lewis did it before him, though. Very, very embarrassing. Got a bit of traffic hit. Yeah, rear tires on 17%, so... The soft tires definitely won't last a long time, but... Again, I'm not too sure if we'll end up needing them, really, with that rain coming in. We'll make the AI a bit tricky, to be fair. Verstappen's actually gone P1 now as well, speaking of the AI. Verstappen's gone P1, Carlos Sainz sitting P3. Not too sure on the gap to Max right now, but I'm just going to back off a little bit more to these guys in front. Do I think Charles will win with Lewis, with Ferrari before Lewis? Honestly, I have no idea if Ferrari will actually be, you know, a title contender in the next 5 years, really. I don't know. It's very difficult to say. Very, very difficult. The problem is like, there's a lot of internal issues at Ferrari that have been kind of like left unresolved for a long time. And, you know, they're not going to go away by themselves. Someone needs to get a grip of it, really. I don't know where exactly the internal issues come from, but whether it's the factory, whether it's somewhere in the higher up, no idea. But, yeah, the issues with Ferrari have been there for a very long time. Very, very long time. No more full cam on TikTok? You can still see the pedals a little bit on the bottom camera. I've changed the angle a bit, though, to get a better view of the wheel. It's not supposed to be a foot cam, though. It's supposed to be a wheel cam. The new regulations might be a big come to Ferrari. Maybe. Maybe. But we're not really going to know until next year, you know. Once the season starts. For all we know, maybe Ferrari become a world champion next year. How likely is that? I don't know, but... No, there's a lot of questions about next year. Backhand's getting a little bit hairy with these more worn soft tires now. Ooh. Yeah, rear's definitely getting a little hairy. The softs didn't feel too bad for a good bit, but they definitely hit a bit of a cliff now. And they're on what? 24% wear? Interesting. Scenic, thank you for the Twitch mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in.
And a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Okay. I don't think we got a purple there, did we? Maybe we did. I wasn't honestly paying attention to the graph too much, but these tires are a little bit fooked anyway, so Isaac Kadjar is going to sit directly on the apex. That's nice. Very good. We did get a purple? Perfect. There's a lot of traffic around me here. Am I Dutch? No. I am from the land of the England. What up, man? How's it going, mate? Ferrari being champions. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's unlikely, but when a regulation period comes around, anything can happen. All it takes is one team to find the biggest loophole, and they can easily succeed with it. We've seen it many times in the past when it comes to loopholes, so if Ferrari manage to find a loophole, again, unlikely, but if they do, then you never know. They might be able to find a way to become a champion, so it's always a very, you know, mysterious time heading into these regulation periods. It's it's like a step into the unknown, really, for a lot of us. Ben, 64 on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. How's it going, buddy? Next season, WDC Russell, WDC Ferrari is my prediction. Really interesting. I mean, from the early reports we've had so far, like the leaks and rumors and things like that, is apparently Mercedes is going to have the best power unit. From what we've heard so far, Mercedes might have the best power unit. Again, got to always take that with a pinch of salt because I think it's very easy for, you know, things to get spread around untruthfully. But yeah, that was the rumors that apparently Mercedes is going to be quite strong. But no one will truly know. How long have I been a streamer for? 6.5 years. Any contract updates? Unfortunately not. We did have Hulkenberg reply to us. He declined. We sent him a new offer. He declined again. And Button also declined as well. So, yeah, not ideal.
Okay,
6.5. Yep. 6.5 years being a content creator. It's been a wild journey. Although, to be fair, I've probably done F1 for about 4 years, maybe. Maybe close, 4.5, something like that. I've been streaming for a long time, but only like 4 years with being into F1 and other racing games and things. Is this F1 27? Close, F1 28. Do I play with any assists? No. All my assists are off. I should have checked the gap to Verstappen. We can probably check now, actually. Driver in front.
Verstappen's ahead of you.
What's the gap to Max?
So their best lap so far, 1 minute, 08.6.
8.6? Okay, we're only 5 tenths away from that. On a hot lap, I think that's beatable. Been there for 5 years and 8 months of it, yep. Yeah, you were an OG Nico, basically. I think you definitely fit into that category. It's a shame you've gone after 2K hours, though. Right. Let's give it some. Am I in the creator series? I am indeed, yep. I was decent looking for a while, though. It's true. You were a lucky boy for a good bit.
Back in my day, Vonk was an FM streamer. He also had a Vonk's leg cam at one point. It's
true.
Been downhill since it got taken from us.
Yep. That was my demise. The moment I got rid of that leg cam, it was GG's. Oh, no. A little bit of rear lock. That's a pretty good lap until then, too. Yeah, that's annoying. Couple of little mistakes. However, it's going to be about an 8.5, 8.6. 8.7.
Okay,
Damn, still slower than max.
Still
Still a little bit slower than max, but not too shabby overall, though. I don't think we'll actually be P22 in the positions like it says there, but... Well, Dutch, how's it going, mate? I have a question. Who do you think is the best racer in Creator Series? GP68. That's not a V6 sound. It definitely is. Sounds like a V6 to me. Maybe you're gonna clean your AirPods out or something. That target time is mad. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think it may be matchable. Might be hard to obliterate, but I think we can match it. Problem is, I have no fresh tires anymore, so... Safe to say, probably not gonna have another go at that, I don't think. Sounds like a V10. Nah. Definitely a V6. What they did was they put... So what they've done with my car is they got a V6 engine and they basically put another V6 engine next to it. They cut it into like a third and then put it in the engine. So, technically a V6 with a little extra. Vince is obliged to say GB since his teammate. Maybe I also just think GB is the fastest in the Creator Series. I don't know. I don't know. I'm laying him down right now, though. I missed too many races. I missed too many races. Sounds Formula E to me. Ooh, good shout. I could definitely hear that whiny pitch that you're talking about. Is it a modded engine? No. Of course it is. Of course it is. Unfortunately, there's no V8s and V10s and stuff in the game. You have to mod it in if you want it. What's a good name for a driver in F1 career? I don't know. Cornelius Dickinson. Be creative with it. Oh, they took a V10 and car for 5th. Yeah, that's fair as well. Just chopped off a little bit. Reaver, thank you much for the 65-month resub as well, buddy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat to welcome Reaver into Vince fam for the 65 as well. I appreciate it, buddy. Right. We are out of tires for practice, ladies and gentlemen, which means we are going to be done with practice for the day. Look how quick that was. We did practice in, like, what, half an hour there? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. You can always appreciate the sprint weekends for shorter practices. So, yeah, that will do it for practice for the day. We'll see if anyone does increase their lap time a little bit. Not too bad so far, though, is it? Only 800ths away from Max Verstappen after that quality pace lap. So, if we could try and be, you know, have that sort of pace in qualifying, maybe we'll be all right. But we are expecting a little bit of rain in spring quali as well. So, we'll see what happens. No, I'm not a full-time content creator, no. Content creating is just a hobby I do at the moment. Gotta switch the lights in the kitchen, be back in like 10. Interesting, fair enough. I'm not gonna lie. Is it QC? You're gonna have to tell me how to pronounce that. Appreciate the follow regardless, I do, but thank you for the follow. What is my real job? I'm an engineer. All right. That should do it for practice, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. We actually do keep P2.
Until next time.
Not too bad at all. Max Verstappen does finish up on top then. Only 88 thousandths separating us, which isn't too bad, all things considered, for FP1. But obviously, when we go into qualifying, we all know those times will ramp up quite a lot. So hopefully, us can go with them as well. I very much doubt we'll finish P2 in qualifying, though, especially with that rain inbound. The other native Brazilian, Lewis Hamilton, is also in P3 as well. Charles Leclerc P4 on the hard tyre isn't too shabby. And then Yuki Tsunoda in 5th on the medium is also good as well. So those guys got some good pace so far. Antonelli, Sainz, Norris, Stroll, and Ocon all in that top 10. Where was our teammate Mark Webber? Down in P21, but on the hard tyres. So I assume when he puts on a fresh, soft, or a medium, he could definitely push up towards where Bortoleto Piastri is maybe. But all in all, I'm actually relatively content with that. The car felt pretty good too. So let's hope it stays that way for the rest of the weekend. Charles Cook on the hard, definitely. That was a very good job. I have so many R&D points. We have 14,000 R&D points. And there is nothing I can do with them. Absolutely nothing. Thank you much for the tier 1 sub as well, QC. I appreciate that, dude. No ads. Now you love to see it. Like I said, I do apologize if I'm saying that wrong. Maybe I'll just say King. I don't know. Coochie King. Oh, I don't know if I can say Coochie. I don't know if I can say that. I might get banned if I carry on with that. We'll say King. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, King. Very kind of you, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get a spin chat talking King. Instant spam for the first month as well. Appreciate it, dudes. That's right. Is it actually Coochie? The thing is, in English slang, that's not good. That's not good. Like I said, I think we'll safely stay with King. Definitely. I'm new to sim racing. I'm waiting my first up. I like watching you to learn. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dudes. Any questions? Feel free to ask. We'll try my best to help out as and when I can. Have a look on starting drivers. Missed the end of last stream last night. Hulkenberg rejected us twice, and Jensen Button also declined us as well. So we basically got friend zoned by both of them last night. It was a bit of a tough one to take. But, you know, yeah, we live and we learn. Hopefully they accept the new ones. We keep sending them new contracts. At some point they'll accept, right? At some point. If we keep being pushy, they'll get annoyed and finally accept. That's our business model. Keep pushing, and you might get accepted. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ourselves ready for sprint qualifying here in Brazil. Let's switch over all of our components to a fresher spec, as we always do. Your victory is sweet. Heart exploding with joy. Why do you sound like a chat GPT message? I'll go that one. Go 3 there, and I think the gearbox resets. That's fine. Yeah, those ICEs are the only thing right now that are a bit sketchy, really, so... Interesting business model, bad dating model. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't recommend doing that for dating model. You'll probably land yourself in jail very quickly. Very, very quickly. It works in business, but that's about it. Right. How many grip points does it take to get 14 transmissions? It's in the game stand. You can literally take... Well, you start with 24. So basically, for those who don't know, in F125, you now start with 24 gearboxes. We did take one extra just for funsies, and we took an entire new engine. But when you start your career mode, you'll now start with 24 engines, because in real life, there's no longer any penalties for taking new gearboxes in your pool. So essentially, you get as many gearboxes as you want. You won't ever really need to go through 24 of them, but yeah, in F125, that's like a new thing, essentially, so... right, let's get the audio on the game. And there we go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for sprint qualifying here in Brazil. Obviously, sprint qualifying does work a little bit differently to qualifying itself. In sprint qualifying, it's a 12-minute, 10-minute, and 8-minute session instead of the 18, 15, 12 that we get in a regular qualifying. As you can see, we are expecting a good bit of rain in qualifying as well. So we may need to be very on our toes, really, with the weather. The early laps might be important. Because remember correctly, I think the rain shortly arrives once we start the session. So the first laps of sprint qualifying could be very important. Without further ado, let's get started for sprint quali here in Sao Paulo. You're still on F123. Good game, to be fair. I enjoyed 23. My introduce you to a little guy called Lance Stroll. Our goat.
Some hot laps around Interlagos. It's
Well, that's cool.
qualifying day here for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix.
It's one of those accounts waiting to find girlfriends. Ah, there you go. I knew it felt suspicious. I knew it. Best way to advance. This is my first F1 game. I'm trying to slowly, gradually turn off assists. The best way is genuinely by just being patient. Keep on putting the laps down. Find a track you're comfortable with. There are some tracks which are like maybe slightly better for learning other things. So, for example, in Monza, I find Monza's the best. Yeah, we've got to go out straight away here, haven't we? Let's make sure the fuel's low. Nice. For example, with Monza, I find that that's one of the best tracks to learn no TC. So, you know, maybe that's a good track to learn ABS as well, to be fair. So just find a track you're comfortable with, one that you're familiar with too, and just keep putting the laps down, and eventually it'll get better. But it does require a lot of time and patience, like I say. I mean, the clouds are still fairly blue right now, aren't they? Also, make sure you're only doing one assist at a time as well. Don't be turning off all the assists because you'll be very overwhelmed by everything. So do things one at a time. Whether that's, you know, turning racing line off, turning TC off first, whatever it is. Just learn things one by one. Yeah, it's a little bit cloudy, but I wouldn't say there's any threat of rain imminently. We'll still try and make sure we get a good lap down, because you never know what can happen. It is Brazil. After all. Alright, whole lap mode on. Here we go. First lap of SQ1. Let's see what we could put down on the opening lap here in Sao Paulo. Whoa, hello. A little bit sketchy on the outside curb. Dabbled on the grass a little bit there. We've got purple in the middle sector for now. Hopefully that spells good things. Lewis Hamilton, 7.7. That's a pretty competitive lap time. Here we go to the line to finish off our first lap of SQ1. How's it going to be as we push to the line? Across the line, 8.1, 4/10 away from Lewis Hamilton so far. Mark Webber currently sitting in P3. However, we were the first ones to do laps. Alonso goes P3. Hadjar P5. Okay. I don't mind that.
Okay,
I do not mind that. Being ahead of Alonso, that's a positive. A very big positive. Yuki Tsunoda 7.5, that's 0.6 faster. Sky is looking a little bit more grey now as well, so honestly, the sooner the rain arrives, the better it is for us at least, so. Alex Albon P2, ooh. That one stings a little bit. Albon being P2, there's a little bit of a stinger. I just sent it and turned them all off, and it took me like a month, but it's worth it. I mean, if that's how you prefer to learn, then fine. But I just know that a lot of people would struggle with that, you know. It's very overwhelming, because the problem is, if you do it like that, you don't know what's doing what. Oh, there's so much traffic here. Stay out of the way, though. The problem is, by doing that, is that there's so many things going on, you're very overwhelmed by what's doing what, and you don't really end up understanding what is doing what, essentially. So
soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
Next few minutes, the rain, it is getting very grey at turn 1, isn't it? Very, very cloudy and grey up there. But if that's how you prefer, then hey, go nuts. that's your decision at the end of the day. Prometheus and mate, thanks for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I went in time trial for a month. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I definitely wouldn't go into multiplayer with while not knowing how to use no assists. Anti-lock off for me was basically lock-ups galore. Then I got bored of locking up, and now I'm fairly decent without anti-lock. Yeah, again, that's quite a tricky one to learn. ABS is one of those things where I feel like, similar to TC, it should have some sort of level to it, essentially. You know, in like GT cars, you obviously get like individual ABS settings. I feel like it shouldn't be like that in F1, but you should have something similar where, you know, you can pick if you're using high amounts of ABS, medium amounts of ABS, low amounts of ABS, or no ABS at all. So I feel like there should be like a bit of an in-between setting, really, to maybe try and help people gradually learn how to trail brake and things like that. What up, Hayes? How's it going, dudes? I'm not really sure how well that would work on an F1 car, though, to be fair, so. Right, how's the weather looking? Still looking pretty grey out there, but no rain dropping just yet. These guys need to get their laps in quickly, or they could be in a bit of trouble. We've dropped down to P9. Bloody hell. Carlos Sainz, fastest so far with a 7.1. Lance Stroll, P2. What is happening here? Damn. Hey, Des? Hey, Des? Hey, Des? Is that right? Hey, Des? Damn. That top 2 is flying, though. Jeez. Until he goes P8. Hades? Hades? If you pull a Hades not stroke, I swear to God. I swear to God. Do not pull a Hades not stroke. Okay, good. That felt like that was, like, set up perfectly. I'm not going to lie. Watch the stream this morning. Williams finished first and second. Yeah, at the moment they're doing quite well here as well. Second and sixth. I totally wasn't typing it. I can read you guys like a fucking book. Liam Lawson, the last one to cross the line. Let's see if he goes above us. We're P12 right now. I mean, at the moment, we'll definitely be through, but let's see what Liam does for his final lap. Let's see if that rain's arrived as well. Oh, Liam's in a bit of trouble. The rain's arrived. Liam could be in trouble. What season are we on? Season 1. Oh, he's lifting. Oh, no. Oh, Liam's cooked. He's cooked. He's going to be plump last. Should I upgrade my wheel? I have 600. I'm using a T150. I play on PS5. I mean, you said in your previous message you find out 2 Newton meters is pretty strong. So it depends if you feel like you can handle more than that, I guess. I mean, it's definitely worth it. But ultimately up to you. Yeah, Liam Lawson, 3.2 seconds off. I think these lower guys all got hit by the rain, maybe. Because there were some very slow lap times there. Hadjar as well. Are we still in practice? No, we're in SQ1. But with that rain arriving now, I think that basically puts a bit of a damper on the end of Q1. No pun intended. Let's see if anyone goes out for another lap. I don't think they will. Nope. Everyone's staying in the garage, which means, ladies and gentlemen, that is us through to Q2 with that one single lap. P12 is where we finish. Mark Webber P14. And as you can see, that rain has got pretty intense as well, isn't it? So, that'll make Q2 very interesting. Very, very interesting. I can't put mods in my game. I don't know why. A1 PC.
Coming up over the rest of the weekend. See you all tomorrow.
I found settings that make Fortnite feel fairly strong compared to what I thought. Yeah, the thing with the Mozza Payhouse app is that there's so many different settings. And there's a lot of tweaking that can be done to make things a little bit better, so. Steam or EA apps, Sven? What's the Interlagos record? I have no idea. Probably a 108, maybe. I ain't got any clue. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is SQ1 here in Sao Paulo, over and done with. P12 and P14. Obviously not the highest positions, but we did get through to SQ2, and that's all we cared about for the time being. So we are through to the next session. Both drivers getting through to Q2 as well, which is great to see. Can we get both drivers through to Q3? That's the next challenge for that rain here as well. Pierre Gasly, Ollie Behrman, Jack Doohan, and Nico Hulkenberg are all out as well. And then both the Racer Bulls and Hadjar and Lawson in 21st and 22nd. But it's Charles Leclerc leading the line so far with a couple of surprise people supporting him. Carlos Sainz in second, Lance Stroll in P3. So hopefully they don't continue that. That would not spell good news for us. So we need to try and improve a good bit against those guys if we want to try and get ahead of them. So let's see what we can do in Q2. What mod do I have with the V8 mods? Do the Commander engine. Or engines, I think it is. I don't know if it's with an S or without. Oh, that rain's intensifying as well, isn't it? Wait, you're saying medium tires? No way, right? Oh my god. What? I'm gonna put a little bit of fuel in the car. Might do back-to-back laps. Apparently it's medium tires.
Standing by.
I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, we going. We going. Hoping for a P4 today. I'd be very happy with a P4. I mean, to be honest, I'd be happy just scoring points, to be honest with you. We've not scored points since Netherlands, so we need some. I don't see any rain actually saying that. Wait, what is this weather? It was raining at the end of Q1, but it's relatively dry for the start of Q2. This weather is weird. Scattered showers? Yeah, must be. Weather report.
We don't think it's going to stay dry for much longer. The rain could come at any moment, so watch out. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Okay, we need to, I want to get a couple laps done here if we can. I'm going to turn hot lap off. Didn't mean to do that. There's a lot of grip. There's a lot of grip indeed. Track must have dried up a good bit between the sessions somehow. But, I don't know if there was any of those drying vehicles that were out on the track blowing away all the water or something. But either way, I think that rain... No, it's not arrived. I thought I saw it for a second. I was going crazy. Okay, here we go. First lap. I'm going to try and do a couple laps if we can. Oh, that's been deep in turn 1. That was very deep in turn 1. Rain's arrived, I think. Yep, rain's here. Oh, it's already affecting the grip. The car was skating forward a little bit there. And Williams behind me. Carlos Sainz had an incredible lap, I think. He caught me so much. Here we go across the line. 8.5. It's a little bit weaker. Carlos Sainz goes P2. Antone's on top. Sainz P2. Stroll P3 as Sainz was brake checks me out of turn 1 for whatever reason. We're only ahead of Alex Albon so far. Let's hope that rain affects a lot of lap times, because I don't know if that's going to be enough. Couple cars across the line, but I'm not sure if they're starting or finishing a lap. What's Hamilton doing here? Hamilton was on a lap. Oh my god. I might have just cooked Hamilton. Down to P6, Russell P5. Bottas P8. Ooh, these lap times are going to be very sketchy, aren't they? We're down to P7 now. Someone went quicker. I mean, it is raining a good bit already. I can maybe try and do one more lap, but I don't know. Hope Deck isn't hyper-ass like usual today. We did 4% on the rear left tire on the mediums, which I don't think is great, is it? I'm going to do one more lap. I think it's raining too much, but I'm going to do one more lap. This might be a Charles Leclerc lap, this one. Oh, it's way too damp, surely. Five tenths down at turn 3. Way too damp. Gotta be. Yeah, I'm backing off. I'm backing off. We're still P7 at the moment. Both Brazilians through? Maybe. That rain intensified very quickly, which is what we were scared of. And I think we may be through to Q3 here. Which I like the sound of. That rings all the right bells, doesn't it? What up, Ryan? How's it going, mate? This would be madness in real life. It really would. I mean, yeah, look at that. Rear tires were not sticking down at all there. Looks like there could be some big names eliminated. I think both of the McLarens are in the bottom 5. Or bottom 6. I believe. Most unrealistic lineup. Huh? How do we get that livery? It's a modded livery. Someone's crossed the line there, one of the houses. Let's see. Let's see. I'm really interested to that Brago diecast. Can you show me, please? Which one? I have a couple. I have the AMR23, and I have a Red Bull set here as well. How long's the rain for? I think it's here for the rest of the day, I want to say. Well, rest of qualifying. We can double check in a moment. I just want to check the times. Piastri looks like he might have got himself through to Q3. I think... Wow, okay, there are some big names then. Yuki Tsunoda... I mean, maybe Yuki's not a big name, really, but... Lando Norris, Lewis Hamilton, and Charles Leclerc are all knocked out then. I don't think we're going to get any more dry running here, so I think those guys are all knocked out unless they can find more time on an Inter, but I doubt it. I very much doubt it. Ocon and Mark Webber, unfortunately, our teammate, will be knocked out here as well, so that's not ideal. But ourselves, P7, I like it. I like it a lot. It wasn't the best lap, but we did get a bit affected by the rain at the end, so at least we are through. No one's out for another lap here yet, and I don't think they will be. Yeah, look at SQ3. SQ3 might start wets, you know. 89%. Yeah, no one's going out for another lap here. Yeah, okay. SQ3 is going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Apparently, it's 89% rain to start with at the start of that session, and it drops off a little bit too, so I wonder if we'll see any wet tires or not. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we do finish up in P7 at the end of SQ2. Not a bad qualifying at all so far, but now it's time for the all-important shootout. It's time for SQ3. Antonelli leading the line so far in SQ2 with Alonso and Sainz right behind him. And then leaving us in SQ2 will be Yuki Tsunoda, Lando Norris, Lewis Hamilton, Charles Leclerc, Ocon, and Webber all knocked out in the second session. So the rain playing its part and some very big names knocked out in the second session, which should hopefully mean we can score some good positions in SQ3. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final SQ session of the day with SQ3. Let's see what we can do. Do I stream full time? No. Is it wets or is it inters? It is wets. Although the delta between the wets and inters is already coming down. Should we go inters, chat? What do you reckon? Antonelli's on wet tires. Let's see how bad the track is. Oh, wow. It is very wet. Bro was 0 to 100 without throttle like 5 times. I think wait until the end. It is soaking out here. I'd go Ferry, to be fair. Yeah, not a bad shout. I think P&O might consider opening up a line here. God damn. Yeah, everyone's on wet tires so far. Wets and inters, you reckon? Let's do a lap on the wets and see how it goes. If the lap doesn't feel good, we'll box and maybe go inters. We'll do an early wet run here, I think. Someone get my life jacket, right? Gonna be swimming in a lake soon. The rain has been strange today. Very, very strange. Oh, yeah, this is nowhere near inters, surely. This rain is very heavy. Probably should have upped the wings a little bit. But, oh well. Can always come back into the garage and sort it. If the laps suck. If you're going to let them go around in full wets, they'll make a line for you. There already is a bit of a line, to be fair, but not a big one. Let's see we finish up SQ3. It suddenly got very dark at turn 4 there. I don't know what just happened. Someone turned the lights off. It's very, very slippery. Jeez. Let's go a little bit higher on the brake bias. I'll put the diff to max as well, I think. Thunderclouds, I bet. We have had thunderclouds in the past. We actually had it this season, didn't we? Can't remember what Grand Prix was that. Was that Spain? I think it was Spain we had that issue. Oh, man. Rear tyres getting all sorts of slip and slidey through the final corner there. All right, here we go. See what we can cook up. I mean, I was much short on the brakes and it still felt too late. 19.4 for Kimi, wow. Lap times are significantly slower. About 13 seconds slower at the moment. Very difficult to get the car slowed down. I'm going to go to 0 RS here, try and get some extra grip for the rear tires. Phew. Only 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Wow. I always forget how slow SQ3 is. 2.4 seconds down, box. You reckon? You sure? To be fair, you're probably right. Wait, we were quite far down there. Entering the pit lane, we'd already got into 20s, so you're probably right. I don't think we've got any positions there, really. I mean, Verstappen down in P8 so far. Damn. We were 3 seconds off Stroll. Jeez. Where are we losing all that time? It must be middle sector, right? They must be getting a lot of grip in that middle sector. Gamble on inters? Yeah, we might need to. We might need to. We were significantly further down there. Car seems like it doesn't want to turn. I am running low wings, to be fair. Might need to adjust the wings a little bit. Yeah, let's definitely go inters. Everyone's on in-lap still. Okay. Inters, and then let's bump the wing up a good bit. Try and get a bit more turn in. Problem is, we've only got time for one lap, haven't we? 2 minutes 40 to go. All right, let's risk it. Let's risk it. Drop fuel? I did. Don't worry. I did. I did drop fuel. You literally said drop fuel. I did. The fuel's on minimum. Relax. The fuel's on minimum. I changed it. Chill. It was still 6.2. No, I changed it. Look. Calma. It's just football, lads. Calm down. We need to cut the track for the lap. Nah, we'll make it. Don't worry. We'll make it. Do I stream on YouTube? No. Only on Twitch and TikTok. I mean, everyone's going for wets again, aren't they? Everyone's going for wets again. I wonder if that rain might just ease up a little bit. I'm actually going to take it a little bit slow on my outlap here. And I wonder if we can just wait and be patient. Ideally, let everyone go. And we can try and get a bit of a drier track, essentially. Or a less damp track. I'm definitely not beating the minimum lap time right now, but here we are. Kimi, can you go? Hey, move! Oh my god. This AI, bro. Just go! Oh, this rain looks light, by the way. George, don't hit me. Guys, go. We have 55 seconds. Go. 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 Get out of here. To be fair, this might cook. The rain's actually lightened up a lot. Wait, chat. We couldn't, could we? We couldn't, could we? This rain is very light.
30 seconds left in the session.
Track feels all right. Ah! Still struggling, I'm not gonna lie. Still struggling. Red tire's not staying down. I thought maybe we could cook here, but I don't think we're going to. The rear tire's just spinning up like crazy. Come on, here we go. So Verstappen caught me a lot here. Damn. We did not cook. We did not cook. Where's it going to be? P9. Oh, man. I really thought we could cook something there. I really thought. Could you imagine we did? We tried to time it, but I was struggling so much with grip there. We only get one position out of that, and the only position we gained was because Bortoleto was in the pits. He didn't do a second lap. But at least we're not last. At least we're not last. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is SQ3 over and done with. Verstappen is on top here in Sao Paulo. George Russell in second. Alonso and Piastri in that top four as well. Alonso being third is so bad, man. Not good at all for ourselves. Carlos Sainz in fifth. Again, also bad news. Stroll and Albon in sixth and seventh. Very bad news as well. Everything right now is just bad news with those positions. Antonelli in P8, and then, of course, both the Brazilians of Fittipaldi and Bortoleto in that top 10 as well. So, not bad day for the Brazilians. I think, we would have taken P9 at the start of the weekend, but with that track drying, I do think we could definitely have got a few more positions out of that. But, yeah, unfortunately, P9 is what I have to settle with, and let's see if we can try and score points in the sprint race up next. GG's, chap. GG's. It was a good effort, but, yeah, not quite. Troll Gods and Ricky, thanks for listening to Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Would have went P3 if you dropped the fuel. Okay. If you say so. I assume you put equal car performance on. You can't in career mode, no. In career mode, you can't use equal car performance. It uses the real life R&D. Or supposedly real life R&D. However, Red Bull are cooking in my career right now, so. Oh, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. First qualifying session of the day done and dusted, which means it's time to get ourselves ready for the sprint race here in Sao Paulo. We line up in this one, P9, which isn't too bad at all. Both Brazilians in 9th and 10th. Let's see if we can try and get a good start to sprint race and get some points for the first time since the Dutch Grand Prix. I would love that, but yeah, long way to go, obviously. I believe the sprint race here is 18 laps, 19, something like that. Maybe more than that, maybe 20. I can't remember. We'll find out very soon, but obviously the sprint race is a lot much shorter than the Grand Prix itself. After the sprint race, of course, we'll have the qualifying for the Grand Prix, and then we'll have the Grand Prix followed by that after. So we aren't expecting any more rain for the sprint race and qualifying. However, it did say, as you can see on the graph there, on the race, we are expecting a bit of rain in that one, despite the forecast only showing some cloudy weather. So let's see, huh? Let's see. Don't forget to drop wings. Yes, remind me when I come back, chat. 24, is it? Wow, okay. Yeah, remind me when I come back to change the wings. And, yeah, it's going to be a long stream. Similar to Kota, probably. Similar to Kota. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, it's time to get underway for the sprint race here in Sao Paulo. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so. And then we'll return in in a few moments' time for 24 laps of sprint race action here in Sao Paulo.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint. Not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? We're racing today then at Interlagos, a historic 2.7 mile circuit and one of the few anti-clockwise tracks on the calendar. 15 corners in total, 9 to the left and 6 to the right, with a technical middle section opening up to a flat-out Sector 3. That gives us our best passing opportunity down into Turn 1. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, just ahead of George Russell, who starts this event from P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Piastri, Carlos Sainz, and Stroll, Albon, Antonelli, Fittipaldi, and Gabriel Bortoleto, Tsunoda, Norris, and Sir Lewis Hamilton, and Leclerc, Ocon, Webber, Pierre Gasly, and Ollie Ben, Doohan, Hulkenberg, Hadjar, and Liam Lawson rounds off the grid. Which of these drivers will get pole position today? We'll soon find out. And alongside
The banger
me,
sprint race
today,
music.
a man who I always look up to, which is easier said than done. Anthony Davidson. Well, we celebrated their first appearance on the grid. Let's look back now at what has been a really good first season for our new team.
Yeah, they've made it through the entire season in Formula One, Crofty. No mean feat at all. And they've learnt a lot this season. They can take that knowledge into next year to hopefully have an even better season.
I will do my best to remember to lower the wings. In fact, to make you happy, I'll do it right now. I think I was on 20... Oh, I just don't remember what I was on. I think I was 22. I hope. Right. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Time for the sprint race here in Sao Paulo. Mediums or hard tyres is what it's suggesting. Do we have a set of softs? We do. Oh, those softs look kind of brutal, though, don't they? We did do a little bit of testing on the soft tyre in practice. We did 5 laps, and the tyre deg was at 15%, I think. No, 20%, I think it was. Why did you have such high wings for spring quali? It was raining in spring quali. It was raining. Yeah, I think this is pretty dead set on it being a medium tyre, isn't it? To be fair, there's a good few using softs, actually. Not a huge amount, but there is a few using soft tyres. Alonso's on softs. Bortoleto, Tsunoda, Charles Leclerc, all on soft tyres. Okay. There is a few trying it, but most people are going mediums. I wonder if the people starting on softs are just trying to save themselves some tyres. Probably would make sense, wouldn't it? But, yeah, we don't really want to do that, so we want to try and get some points if we can. Kian and Shark, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Prediction points. I think we have to from here, don't we? I think we've got to try and score some points. Starting P9, I mean, like I said, there's a few people on soft tyres around us. They'll probably get some good starts. The issue is that there's a lot of very quick drivers below us. We've got Charles Leclerc, we've got Hamilton, Norris. Even Tsunoda's been doing very good in this career so far as well. Which is quite weird to say. But we've got a lot of fast drivers behind us. It's going to be very difficult to keep them at bay. Where it could be horrible around here, use mediums. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Or we could just try and go top 10. Could just do a top 10. Go hard tyres? No, I don't think we'll go hards. Don't think we'll go hard tyres. I'd like to save the hards, really, for the Grand Prix. I think this kind of screams medium tyres, doesn't it? So, let's do top 10. Will we get a top 10 in the Brazilian Grand Prix? Let's give it a go. Like I say, unfortunately, top 10 wouldn't score us points. We need to get top 8 for points, but, yeah. Max tire pressure. We are running high pressures, yeah. Go on soft fuck. Your politeness is intriguing me to use soft tires. I might have to adjust how nice you are. This track is bruised on tires? Yeah, it is. It is. What up, Cyrus? All right, we'll run that for our prediction. Will we get a top 10 in the sprint race? Right. As always, ladies and gentlemen, we won't do a big build-up for the sprint race. We'll do the build-up for the Grand Prix itself. So we are going to use medium tyres for this Grand Prix from start to finish on 24 laps. Hopefully, the tyres won't be too bad at the end. I think doing soft tyres would be way too difficult. We'd probably be okay for about 10 laps, but everything after that would be very, very difficult. So the AI will probably be fine because it's AI, but we are going to run medium tyres. Today's prediction will be, can we get a top 10 in this Grand Prix? Without further ado, let's get underway for the Brazilian sprint race, 24 laps. Let's see what we can cook up. Reckon gave himself quite the introduction, right? Bro was desperate to make an impression, huh? Yeah, only a few drivers are using soft tires. There's only 4, I believe, on the soft tires for the sprint race, so lower the fuel. Probably could have, to be fair. I should have done that, really, but oh well. Have to live with it. Got from like 80 frames per race up to 220 on average. Nice.
No threat of rain for the time being.
Yeah, I think I need to upgrade my my CPUs at some point, but I know you said it was very straightforward, but I don't trust myself. Did we change the tire setting? How do you mean, sorry? You mean the tire pressures? What muscle wheelbase do you have? I have the muscle R9. Did someone put 42k on, did they? Oh, wow, yeah. 54k versus 37k. Jeez. Someone's going for some, actually, I mean, I'd say it's like a medium-sized gamble for us. I'm not going to lie. I've seen people do like hundreds of thousands of points in the past, so. From unplugging my PC to bring it back up was like 40 minutes. Plus I feed myself and the dog. Fair enough. Oh, to just surface? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we did change the tire temperature thing. Because it's broken. It's just not good. Did you ever get double points in this career mode? With both drivers finishing top 10? No, not yet. Maybe next season. I don't think it will happen this season. All right, here we go. 0.4 meters on the line.
Nice one.
Rest of the grid lining up. Let's do this.
The race starts.
Not Russ.
Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient.
Here we go. Rest of the grid lined up. And we'll have 5 red lights ready for racing action for the sprint race here in Sao Paulo. Not too long on the hold there, and away we go for the sprint race, and there's a little bit of wheel spin off the line. Not exactly the start we were looking for. Antonelli left a little bit of a gap on the outside with 3 abreast, heading through turn 1. Can we try and get our foot down through turn 2? Sonoda has had a great start to the race, and he's already up into PA ahead of Antonelli. What a start for the Japanese driver, and we do keep ahead of Bortoleto for the time being as we head down towards turn 4 for the start of this race. Several 2 wides through turn 4 here. That's going to hold up the pack a little bit more as we head to the middle sector for the first time in this Grand Prix as well. Antonelli Sonoda 2 wide as we nearly get our front wing clipped off by Yuki Tsunoda. We were trying to take the ideal line, but Sonoda chopped back across and almost took off our front left. That would have been awful. That would have been absolutely terrible. But thankfully we do survive, and we live to fight another day. Still P10 for the time being with Lando Norris now directly behind us instead of Bortoleto. That soft tyre looking pretty aggressive so far on that Red Bull. Bit of a slide on the rear tyres. We try and get out of the final corner. Here comes Lando Norris. Had a little look on the inside, but I think we just had enough on the battery to pull ourselves away. DRS available from this lap onwards. Here we go. Lando Norris round the outside. Can't find a way through. And we hold him off for the time being. We should be within DRS range of Yuki still. As we power out from turn 2 through turn 3, let the car run out wide. DRS available now, down towards turn 4. And I think Lando Norris will be too far back this time. And we'll try and close up that gap to Yuki Tsunoda. The inside curve with Connor's deadly. Yep, it very much is. Yeah, he's getting a little bit here, don't we? Nice. These guys in front are all holding each other up a lot here, so that just gets us right onto that rear wing of Yuki Tsunoda. Maybe we could try and sneak a pass or something as well. Gotta try and charge some battery while we do this.
issue. Hang in there, we're attempting to manage it.
It's been 2 laps. It's been 2 laps. We are not even on lap 3.
We're looking at some imminent gearbox issues, I'm afraid. Watch out for jams and missed gears.
What gear is it? All my gears are working, I think. Oh boy, I'm being swamped here. I am being absolutely swamped. Oh my god, wow, I just lost 3 positions there. What gear is missing? Is it gear 1? I hope so. Oh, understood. Bro, I'm being absolutely swamped by these guys. What is happening? They're all over me. Wow. Those 3 just completely went past me like I wasn't there. Bro, that was horrible. God damn. This car sucks, man. Yeah, I don't know what, I have no idea what gear is out at the moment. We are in danger. We're in a lot of danger. I mean, some of those guys were on soft tires, but I didn't get DRS. Oh my god, we're cooked.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Bro.
2.3 seconds.
And he's just nearly taken off my front wing again. Bro, what is going on? What is going on? This is just horrible. Bro, I have no straight line speed. What is happening? Are we sure it's the gearbox? Bordsletter's running away. Bordsletter is literally running away. Are we sure this is a gearbox issue? And not something else? Because I have no pace. We've dropped from P8, I think it was, all the way to P14 in 4 laps. Bro, what is this? We are so slow. I've not even got DRS and Bortoletto. Vehicle condition.
Systems all looking good. Head down.
I don't think so. Bro, I'm a sitting duck, chat. I can't make any positions. What is happening? What's going on? You forgot to put wing down? No, I didn't. Look, it's on 22. That's where it should be. I don't understand. What's happening? Why are we just falling backwards?
At the moment, just focus on the driving.
Just died on softfuck. I'm genuinely so confused. Are the AI really good here or something? I have no pace. Genuinely no pace. I'm gonna get overtaken by everyone, I'm pretty sure. Engine feels so much slower than before. Amazing, right? I feel like a McLaren Fernando Alonso right now. I don't understand what's happening at all. They are so quick. And there's nothing I can do. Here comes Ollie Bem, look up the insides. I mean, the first lap was fine, but since then, it's just... I don't even know. AI too high? I'm on 106. I'm at 106 AI. Am I washed? Am I cooked? I mean, it felt fine in qualifying.
Okay, gap to the car in front.
But in the race, it feels awful.
6 seconds.
I mean, the tires feel okay. Like, I'm not really struggling with grip or anything like that. It's just that the AI pace seems very, very fast. I don't understand. There goes Behrman. Wow. I literally have nothing. Oh, God. Sorry, Ollie. AI's just overpowered at some tracks. I didn't realize Brazil was one of them, though. You changed your wing for the rain equality? Yeah, I changed it back, though. The wing's back to how it should be. I think the AI just might be overpowered here. I mean, they were very strong in Brazil last year, to be fair, weren't they? Maybe they're just strong again. Or even stronger, maybe. Can you open the engine tab of the MFD? Yes, I can. All the parts are perfectly fine, there. Yeah, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Like, it's not even just their straight line speed, either. It's their corners and everything. Like, bro, Wios. Maybe we just retire the sprint race, chat. Should we just retire the sprint race? We're not going to make any fucking progress. We've got wing damage now. Should we just move to qualifying? Should we just move on to qualifying? We're on 106 AI, and I cannot keep up with them in the slightest. Everyone behind me was quicker. Yeah, fuck this. No, we're not doing that. We ain't doing that. I just spawned back on track. That could have been brutal. Retire for the home crown. Very good. Yeah, I mean, there's no point. There is no point doing that race if the AI is that strong. Okay, you know what? I'm honestly glad we had a sprint race here in Brazil, because if that was the race, I'd have been screwed. I'd have been absolutely screwed. We need to lower the AI a good bit for the Grand Prix, don't we? A good bit. Drop it 3 clicks. I'm thinking maybe 4. It's not you or the AI. It's a problem with the gearbox issue thingy. It makes you slow for some reason. Is it a bug? Is that what you're saying? Unfortunately, I don't think there's really a way we can, like, you know, test it, really, but I've had it in race 1. Might have just been the engine. The engine was fine, but we did have that weird gearbox issue thingy that was mentioned earlier, and I don't know if that put, like, a damper on things, but, yeah, I don't know. So the AI to aid to win the race? Yeah, maybe we need to. I mean, either way, the AI still seemed like they had a lot of grip, so I don't know. Maybe we'll still lower the AI anyway, and if it's too easy in the race, we can always find workarounds like, you know, limiting ERS and stuff like that. So I think we'll still lower the AI a little bit, but, yeah. Yeah, I think maybe 102. I don't know. Difficult to say. They were very quick, though, weren't they? Very, very quick. Turn it down 3 clicks if you're flying there. It was probably a bug. Maybe. Like I say, in qualifying, it seemed all right. But the moment we stepped foot in that race, it was brutal. Absolutely brutal. If I restart session, do I still get the issue? Does anyone know? Is it like a programmed thing? Because I wouldn't be against restarting that race. But if it's the exact same thing, then test it. Do you think it's worth testing? Try for 2 laps? Yeah. Maybe we will. Let's try for 2 laps. If it... You'll still have it, but test it. Yeah, let's test it. Let's test it. Maybe we'll still retire anyway, because we're going to retire regardless, but... I just want to see if we still get the gearbox issue, and we can properly test if it's the AI or the gearbox problem that was causing that. Okay, thanks for the hit there, Antonelli. I get the warning for that? Bro, he just turned right into me. I mean, right now it looks okay, right? But obviously it's still kind of early doors. Everyone's bunched up together, so... Let's wait and see if we get that gearbox problem. Ever since update, I've noticed how they drop the difficulty more. I'm kind of feeling the same right now. I feel like I have to drop the difficulty more than I used to. Whoa. Sprint race start again? Yeah, we're just testing something real quick. What exactly is the problem? Well, we're kind of trying to figure out whether it's the AI that's the problem or the gearbox issue that's the problem. I mean, they get great drive out of there. Good drive there, too. We're getting a bit in the straight here, though, aren't we? When did we get it? Lap 2?
Use DRS. DRS now available.
I think we got it on lap 2, right? What's the gearbox issue? That's exactly what I mean. We don't actually know. We're not actually too sure what the gearbox issue was. Mark said that we might be missing a gear or it might feel clunky, but we didn't notice anything. Okay, bye, Yuki. Interesting line. I think it was later in this lap, wasn't it?
There appears to be an issue. We're currently investigating.
Yeah. It happens no matter what. It happens no matter what. We're about to overtake Alex Albon, though. That makes for a change.
We're looking at some imminent gearbox issues, I'm afraid. Watch out for jams and missed gears.
Apparently that's the issue you get. However, we don't have any DRS now. Let's see if they take off this middle sector again. Oh my god, look at the grip they get out of turn 4.
Okay, let's try and get those places back.
Oh my god! They just get insane grip. The guys behind me are caught up again already as well. Yeah, they just get insane rear grip. And then we're cooked after that, aren't we? Chat, do you notice anything different with, like, the speed or anything like that? I think the speed's still the same, though, right? What the fuck, Lewis? Did you guys notice anything different in the speed? You were nearly 2 seconds slower. 109.7 compared to 111. I mean, we did have a bit of traffic on the lap, though. That's the issue. We did have a little bit of traffic. Ben and Alex used to have a similar issue they called the understeer glitch. Mark tells you have an engine, or I guess the gearbox this time, but all of a sudden you're just a lot slow as hell. So, do we think this is some sort of bug, or do we think it's the AI? I would like to try and get a clean lap in, really, so we can probably compare it. In fact, let's do that real quick, actually. We're gonna do a test lap next lap. We're going to do a test lap and find out. Oh, you know what? Let's force the back of the grid, actually. It'll be easier. Charge battery? I'm going to. Let's let everyone go. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm nervous. Let's let everyone go. I want to test it real quick. But I just don't want to make sure I get held up by anyone either. Is the AI insane around here? I think, honestly, it could be a combination. I don't want to be too close, like I say. Just enough for DRS. Could be both. I think it might be. Look at their lap times as well. Yeah, maybe. But like I say, the issue is the problem happens so early that it's difficult to actually get like a good benchmark. They definitely look faster, don't they? They never get DRS out of turn 3.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Green first sector. This might be just AI. To get back in DRS this time. What's the lap time going to be? Let's see. It just seems like the AI have really good gripping compared to me. I mean, yeah, that was still nearly an 11, wasn't it?
Be aware, these tyres need to go the distance.
That was still nearly an 11. What was the AI times? Let's just go with someone who's near us. Isaac Hadjar. I mean, he went from a 12.4 to a 10.9. Now into the mid-11s. What the fuck happened on lap 3? Why is everyone so much faster on lap 3? Up front, it's a little bit more scattered, but down here, it was all lap 3. Lap 3 is your gearbox? Yeah, I think it was actually, wasn't it? Okay, honestly, I really don't know if this is AI or the problem, to be honest with you. I really don't know if it was the AI or the gearbox issue. Probably because they aren't so close to each other, yeah, maybe. I'd say game bug, but still turn down the AI, yeah. Like I said, I think we'll still turn down the AI, but if we find that it's a little too easy in the race, then we can always like make adjustments to try and make it more competitive again. So, yeah, I don't know. Shit, Fernando Alonso won.
We'll see you next time.
Fernando Alonso won, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fernando Alonso won the sprint race. That is not good for us, is it? Carlos Sainz got a couple points too as well. Oh, dear. Okay. We need to imagine that Sao Paulo GP just didn't happen, I think. We need to imagine that that sprint race just didn't exist. Yuki third. Yuki always cooks in my career modes. Always. Restart session again to Fernando doesn't win. Maybe I should have. Until someone T-bones him, right? But like I say, the AI in qualifying felt alright, didn't it? Like, in sprint quali, it felt fine. So, I don't know. Very, very weird. Yeah, that was basically an FP3, wasn't it? That was basically an FP3. Right. I guess, ladies and gentlemen, we'll head into qualifying then. No range expected for qualifying this time around compared to sprint qualifying. So, hopefully, things go a little bit better for this qualifying session compared to sprint quali. Sorry, compared to the sprint race, I should say. But, yeah, like I said, I feel like the AI in the qualifying is fairly okay. But when we go into the race, it seems like the AI's pace just massively increases. So maybe we'll have to do that in the future. We'll have to lower the AI a bit in the race. I don't know. It's very weird. Very, very, very weird. All right, let's head into qualifying. Let's get going. Louis J, Selby, Adam, thank you for the Twitch guys as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I apologize we couldn't really get much of a showing in the sprint race there, but yeah, I think it was very obvious that there were some issues. So, yeah, we'll definitely drop the AI down for the race. What are we playing with? 106. But when we go into the race, we're going to drop it down. I'm convinced my save might be bugged. I feel like there's an issue. Oh, we got rain coming. You just can't keep away from it, chat, can you? You cannot keep away from it. We have rain coming for qualifying. I can't escape it, man. I can't escape the rain. Oh, God. Okay, let's go to Q1. We'll skip a tiny bit of time. Just get a little bit of rubber put down. I'm heading out for our first lap. When's Creator Series again? Every Saturday.
Be aware, the car's ready to go.
Era-defining rivalry? Yeah. I think that rivalry might be done now, I'm not gonna lie. It might be done. What are you gonna do if it comes up in the main race? I have no idea. I mean, like I said, we are gonna drop the AI down a little bit. So, we'll see if that helps, but yeah. Let's have a normal quali. Hopefully, I mean, we say that, but it's gonna rain. Excuse me. It's gonna rain, so we saw the problems we had with the AI in the wet weather as well. Honestly, there's just so many problems with the AI, isn't there? So many problems. Where did I get that Brawn livery? It's a mod. Drop to 100, then do limits if needed? Yeah, maybe. I think it'll be like somewhere around 100, 102. That sort of area. Like I said, I don't understand what it is, but I feel like the AI in my save is so difficult. Like, people in my chat tell me, you know, they play on 108 to 110 very easily, but I can't get near that for some reason. Don't know. It's really weird. What's my camera settings? Do the command camera in the chat. Right, here we go. Lap number 1 of qualifying. Let's see what we can put down here. You just spelled camera correctly.
Just been pushed down into P18.
Oh, that was deep there. There's been a sending off, but for who? Chris Kamara. Here we go across the line. 8.3, P6. Might need another lap out of that. I don't think that's too convincing. 8.3, I don't think it's going to be enough for a Q2. I don't know, Jeff. What a legend he is. It is No. Camera is spelled C-A-M-E-R-A. I'm dyslexic and I know that, chat. Come on. I'm dyslexic and I know that. Why do I feel like I'm being trolled? If you're in another country, maybe it's spelled like that, but in over here, it's definitely with an E. It's camera. Tomorrow. Okay, confirmed in the UK. Oh, God.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel.
Did we change sound of the car? Yeah, we're using engine mods. 7.0 for Kimmy, jeez. Okay, we are going to find a good bit of time on another lap, aren't we? That lap wasn't quite good enough to get ourselves into Q2, I don't think. What was the tyre wear? 6% in the rears. I might try and get on this tyre, see if we can try and sneak a bit more time. Oh, I actually made it down. Damn. Fair enough. I might try that tyre again and see if we could just try and bring that time down a little bit more. There was a few mistakes in that lap, which I think we can iron out. So if we could do that on an old tyre, that'd be good. But I'd like to see what everyone does first to see where we are. When it finished the sprint, we retired. There was definitely something wrong with that sprint race. I'm not sure what it was. Whether it was AI, whether it was that gearbox bug. I don't know what it was, but there was definitely some sort of bug going on there, or some sort of issue going on in that sprint race. Camaro. Has anyone ever beaten the boss? Not this boss. They've beaten previous bosses, but never this one. Okay, 6% wear. Charlotte Leclerc fast so far 7.0. Where are we right now? We're only ahead of 4 other drivers. And most likely, it might stay that way. Maybe 5, 6. Hadjar goes P16. Yeah, we're definitely in the bottom 6, aren't we? We're definitely in the bottom 6. Let's let these guys do their laps. I mean, Webber went last. That's not ideal. Where does Lando go? Only P14 for Lando. Is it raining? What's going on? Why'd everyone just slow down all of a sudden? No, it's definitely not raining. Okay, interesting. So we are P16 right now, which means we actually would get through as it stands. However, I think we need to find a bit more time, don't we? We definitely need to find a bit more time. Okay, let's go with the same fuel. And same tires.
Okay,
And see if we can try and find a little bit more time. We may need to use a fresh tire later on, but I'd like to avoid doing that, really. Do new tires because we're running Q3 anyway. We're going to try and do a few stints. Because I'd like to try and save a set of softs for the race, just in case. I always like saving one if possible. So if I can save a set of softs, that would be ideal, but... yeah, I'm not too sure yet. Bro did his Jay Cartwright impression. Alright, 9 minutes to go. We'll try once more on this tyre. If we're down on the lap, then we'll just box, but hopefully we can find a bit of time. There's definitely room for improvement on that lap, so it's definitely possible. Just gonna take a little bit easier with the tyres in the out lap, just to make sure we don't cook them on the way up.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Yeah, P16 at the moment. Bottas versus Coffee Baby, who wins? Definitely the Coffee Baby. Easily. It's won so many times in the past. Right, here we go. Let's see what we can do this time. Same tyre, new lap.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Just locking up all the way through turn 1. Two tenths, okay. .1. I mean, we only moved on. We're getting a good bit of time, to be fair. 2 tenths is not bad on an old tyre. But, yeah, only P15 for that one. Might need another lap. Yeah. 2 tenths is a decent chunk of time at a track like this, but we only gained 1 position, so... yeah, then we have to do another lap, aren't we? I was really hoping we could get done that 1 lap, but I think we are going to need a 3rd, which is what I was trying to avoid, so...
Got to P15.
All right, 6.5 minutes to go. Let's head back into the garage. And let's analyze the situation from there. It's improved, but possibly not enough. Do we drop the AI? We're going to for the race, yeah. I think in qualifying, the AI's all right. But definitely needs to be dropped for the race. 100%. Love your vids, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Is it possible that you can add like Sebastian Vettel? You mean like drivers him? No, he's not in the game. There's only a few select drivers who are retired and in the game. We start behind and put the AI 100, see if we never take. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to at this rate. Like I said, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, in the first half of the season, before the update, I'd like to say I think before the update. But before the update, I feel like we could do high levels of AI perfectly fine. Not really many issues. Other than obviously the straight line speed. But since the update, I feel like I can't run higher AI right now. Like, I feel like they're really, really strong. And granted, yeah, the car is in a bad place. But either way, like, some of the grip they get is crazy. Absolutely nuts. Much better than what they did in Season 1. First half of the season, sorry. Qualifying? Yeah, we are in qualifying right now. Schumacher's in the game, yeah. Schumacher's in the game. Right. A fresh pair of boots will apparently do 6 tenths faster. If we find that 6 tenths, that'll put us on a 7.5. Puts around where Oscar Piastri is. That's not too bad. Gap to the drop zone is 4.5 tenths. That's a pretty decent gap for a track like this, but I do imagine the guys behind are going to find a good bit of time, so... We're actually quite good in the middle sector. It's the first sector we're actually losing a bit of time. If we compare to Lance Stroll, he was... Someone just went fast there as well. We are 2 tenths slower in the first sector. Middle sector, we're good. Final sector, we're another 10th down as well. So that kind of screams straight line speed, doesn't it? That kind of screams straight line speed. Okay. Right. 4 minutes to go. Let's skip to the last few minutes. And get ourselves ready. She did it was conditions were washed. Okay. All right. Okay. AI is always faster in Sector 1. I guess the final sector as well. I guess because obviously Sector 1 and Sector 3 is mainly straight lines, isn't it? You get a couple corners in Sector 1 with the center S's, but yeah, that's about it. All right, everyone should be heading out for their final lap in a moment. We will join them very shortly. It should be getting quite cloudy fairly soon for the rain. Everyone's heading out now. Let's follow along, shall we? Let's do this.
Cars ready to leave.
This game doesn't rate Isaac at all. No, it doesn't. The game does not like Hadjar for whatever reason. They're anti-Hadjar. That's when it's best, though, Howick. When it's still raw, it stings more. Best time to get them. Have we announced Manaweka yet? That'll be a good time to get me. You can go. Good fishing. And it's good hours.
Right, that's us pushed down.
What's the short name of Brazil? I always forget. The short name of Brazil. There's a short name of Brazil? Bro, it's like 6 letters. Am I wrong to have Isaac a Rebel next year? I don't think so. Rebel rate him at the moment, so... He might have the same problems as Sonoda right now, though. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap of Q1. Let's get ourselves into Q2, shall we? 30 seconds left to spare. There she is. There she is. Boom! 7.4. Where is it? That's more like it, Chad. We need a bit more of that in Q2. We need a bit more of that in Q2. P9, that is sensational. That's the time we're looking for. That's the time we've found. Max Verstappen is on top by 44,000. So Fernando Alonso and Charles Leclerc in that top at 3. Bro, Fernando is flying lately. I hate it. I hate how quick he is. I want to be there. I want to be Alonso right now. Antonelli at P4, Russell P5, Hamilton P6, Tsunoda, Albon, Fittipaldi, and Piastri all on that top 10. So P9, not bad at all at the end of Q1. Let's see if we can try and do a little bit more of that in Q2. Leaving us in Q1 then is going to be Jack Doohan, Isaac Hajar, Pierre Gasly, both the Selbers of Hulkenberg and Bortoleto, our teammate Mark Webber down in P22. Not ideal until he got through to SQ2 in sprint qualifying, but does get knocked out in Q1 here. So, unfortunately, only one Brawn getting through to Q2, but hopefully we can try and make the most of this and get ourselves into Q3 as well. Lando Norris was kind of on the cusp there as well, wasn't he? He was still nearly 4/10 up on doing in 17th, but yeah, P16 is not an ideal position really for Lando. But that's Q1 over and done with. On to Q2 we go. Let's do this. Your wheel doesn't work anymore? Uh-oh. That's not ideal. Right, here we go then. Into Q2 we go. Problem is, we are very tight on soft tires now, aren't we? Very, very tight on soft tires. But at the moment, we're a bit unsure if we'll make it through to Q3, so. Okay, let's go with a old soft tire. 7% should be good. Rain in 10 minutes. Nah, we're going fresh softs. We're going fresh softs.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
That rain is going to cause some problems. I think everyone will get a lap done by then, though. We probably could have snuck 2 laps out, to be fair, before that rain arrived, but I think it's best just to get on this fresh tire early, get it done, right? Problem is, we cannot afford to make a mistake on this lap. This has to be a perfect lap. Any mistakes could get us knocked out. I always saw your lives. It made me want to be getting into a streamer. What do I suggest to get? A microphone, a webcam, all that sort of stuff. I'm actually crushing up the AI straight line sprint in this game. Yeah, it's a bit of a joke. What some people have started doing is running default setups. Because I'm pretty sure that's what the AI run. The AI run default setups, and the default setups change track to track. So if you run default setups, you should match the AI in the straights. The troublesome part... Can this guy go away, please? The troublesome part is obviously I'll be a bit slow over the lap. And you might have to lower the AI a touch, but at least you'll match him in the straights. Alright, here we go. This lap is very important, ladies and gentlemen. This lap is very, very important. Lap 4, okay. Come on. Please be a good time. Please be a good time. Ooh. 7.6. Is that enough? It's a little slower than our Q1 lap. Not by a huge amount, by about half a tenth. But it is a little slower than our Q1 lap. Is that going to be enough for a Q3? I don't know. And there's still a good few cars to a lap, isn't there? So let's see what happens. Hurry in to get another lap in. We have no more tyres. That was our only fresh set of softs left. All of our tyres are gone. Down to P7, Sonna's got P6. Is that lap going to be enough?
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I hope it is, but I'm not too sure. We will find out shortly. Cabana coming in with a 2-month resub as well. Thank you much, Cabana, for the 2 months, my dude. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's lose spin chats from Cabana. Insta fam for the 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Go out on wets for science. Just for some trial runs, right? Test runs for Q3. The tyre we're on this tyre is 4 and 5% the rears, 3 and 4 on the fronts. I can maybe try again on this tyre, but I don't know if we're going to find much, really. A 7.6 is a pretty handy lap, but yeah. Was this a sprint as well? It was, but the less said about the sprint race, the better. We're going to imagine the sprint race didn't actually happen. Do I ever change my fuel mix? Not really, no. Not really. What sprint race? Exactly. Wait, Brazil had a sprint race? I thought there was never any sprint races in Brazil. This track would be terrible for a sprint race. Do you think the Red Bull team will change their second driver? Probably. Will it fix their issues? Probably not. 5 minutes till rain, apparently. No! We're outside the top 10. We're P11. George Russell might go ahead of us here as well. Guessing sprint race went bad? Yeah, you can say something like that. I mean, what sprint race? There was a sprint race? George Russell goes P11 now as well. Damn, down to P12. Did it rain? No, but it might do very soon. We could try and go out on that soft tire again and see if we can improve, but I doubt it. I doubt it.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Never a point change fuel modes? No. I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of the time, the minimum fuel for qualifying is enough to get you through 3 laps. So you don't need to change it to lean. If you are at a track that you can go lower than 3 laps of fuel in, then, yeah, maybe it's worth putting it in lean mode for the outlap, but from a track like Brazil, for example, I think the minimum's like 3.5 laps. So there's no point using lean. Actually, might try and burn a little bit of fuel on this lap. Don't mind me, chat. I might just burn some fuel real quick. Never heard of a sprint race this track? Nah. Sprint race in Brazil? That'd be a terrible sprint race, man. That'd be awful. Genuinely, though, we are definitely turning the AI down after that sprint race.
Far away from rain now. I'll keep you updated as conditions change.
Okay, rain's inbound. Might have to this lap fairly quickly. I was going to try and burn a bit more fuel, but...
And we've dropped to P12.
Okay, here we go. Oh, man.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
No. 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 Rain's just arrived as well. That'd have been perfectly timed. I think we're out. Oh, I don't think. I know. GG, chat. GG. We tried. We tried. If we'd improved that lap, that'd have been so perfectly timed with that rain as well. That's a shame. That's a shame. Left it all out there, but, yeah. Mate, for once, please be in Q3. Did you just not watch sprint qualifying? Pretty sure we also got into Q3 in... What race was it? Fairly recently. Was it Mexico? No, Mexico, we've got P11. Kota, maybe? We've got Q3 somewhere in recent races. What sprint? Yeah, right. Yeah, my bad. Sure, we got 100 AI. Yeah, I think we can go around that area for sure. The AI in the sprint race were an absolute joke, genuinely. I mean, look how much it's, the track's soaked up already, damn. DRS disabled too. That lap would have been perfectly timed. Oh, that's a shame. One more lap, no chance. We have no more tires left, and it's raining. No chance. GG, chat. That's qualified done. P12 is where we'll start. We had a good sprint qualifying. We got P9 there, but unfortunately, we couldn't quite replicate that this time around. P12 is where we will start for this Grand Prix, and hopefully, it'll be better than the sprint race, because that was a calamity. Absolute calamity. But, yeah. P12 is where we start, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do for this position. Zach, thanks for following us well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome into Twitch as well. Driver of a sprint race, yeah. The sprint race, the 4-lap sprint race. We got that damage and we immediately called it a day. Immediately. All right, there we go. No one's going to do another lap here. No one's going to find any time, so let's skip to the session. And it looks like Max Verstappen is going to be fastest so far in Q2. Let's see if we can do that again for Q3. Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton on that top 3 so far as well. Piastri, Stroll, Leclerc, Alonso, Sainz, Antonelli, and Yuki Tsunoda are all through to Q3. Leaving us in Q2 is unfortunately going to be ourselves in P12. That's where we'll start for this Grand Prix. George Russell in P11 as well. Behrman, Ocon, Lawson and Albon all below us too. So hopefully we can try and make some amends this weekend and score some points. That'll be the goal. I think, honestly, our #1 goal for the entirety of every race right now is simply just score points. We just can't get close right now. And, yeah, hopefully we can do it today with how difficult the AI is going to be, that's for sure. We're definitely going to lower the AI, a million %. We saw what that was like in the sprint race, and it was pretty tragic, wasn't it? So, would I rather win the championship this year, Norris or Piastri? Oh, who would I rather, sorry? Norris and Piastri? I would rather Piastri, but it'll most likely be Lando, I think. So you guys were saying 100 AI, right? You guys think 100 AI? I was thinking around 102. Definitely don't want to go below 100, I don't think. 101, yeah, you want to meet in the middle? Got 101. I definitely want to stay in the hundreds. I'll feel like a fraud if I go below 100. Weber finally #1 drive, but is selling us right now? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. 101 seems fair, yeah. All right, well, me in the middle then. We'll go 101. That keeps it in ultimate difficulty too, so that's fine by me. All right, we'll run 101 for today then. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time to get ourselves ready for the race here in Sao Paulo. This is the forecast for the day. It is going to be a dry race from start to finish. However, it does say mixed conditions, and if we go to this graphic here on the race, you can see it does say it's going to rain. So I do think it is going to rain at some point in this race. However, I think it's going to be very, very late. Maybe in the last 10 laps, maybe, is when that rain's going to arrive. So we'll have to be on our toes a little bit here, and hopefully we'll get our strategy calls right and finish in a good position. This is how the championships are shaping up heading into the Brazilian Grand Prix today. We're racing against Enzo Fittipaldi with 3 points behind our teammate Mark Webber We've been racing against him quite a few times as well. We're trying to keep it nicely balanced between those guys. We've raced them fairly evenly throughout the season. But at the moment, Mark Webber is ahead by 3 points in 12th place. We've got Gasly 9 points behind Enzo, and Ocon is only 2 points up on Mark Webber right now. Carlos Sainz, those points in the sprint race, 11 points up now on Mark Webber. In terms of Constructors' Championship, you can see Williams are getting closer and closer to ourselves. With us being pointless since the Dutch Grand Prix, Williams find themselves only 4 points below us in the Constructors' Championship. And you can see Aston Martin are now 32 points ahead of us in the Constructors. So, honestly, I can't help but feel like that battle for P5 might be done and dusted. Where we're just not scoring any points right now, and it's hurting our chance of getting that 5th in the Constructors a lot. But hopefully we can try and keep the gap to Williams, but they've been scoring points as well lately, and they may overtake us at some point. But that's how the championships are looking heading into this race. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for the Brazilian Grand Prix. While the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick refreshment break. If you guys require a drink or a snack, now's the chance to do so, and then we'll reconvene in a few moments' time, ready for 71 laps of racing action here in Sao Paulo.
Welcome along then to where heroes and history are made. It's where the 2008 title was decided in the very final corner. And just 1 year later, Jenson Button stormed through from 14th on the grid to claim his one and only Drivers' Championship. It's time then for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. It's an unusual anti-clockwise race here at Interlagos, where the Sao Paulo locals are packed into the grandstands at each of the 15 corners around this classic 2.7-mile circuit. 2 very fast sections bookend the famous and highly technical Sector 2, where getting a good run out of Junsao into one of the 2 DRS zones will be key to any overtaking prospects today. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Lando Norris put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, with Charles Leclerc alongside. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Tsunoda, Piastri, Fernando Alonso and Antonelli, Sainz, Stroll, Russell and Max Verstappen, Fittipaldi, Behrman, Liam Lawson and Albon, Doohan, Hadjar, Pierre Gasly and Nico Hülkenberg, Bortoleto, Webber, Ocon and Lewis Hamilton rounds off the grid. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today? And striding into our commentary box to join us today, the man, the myth, the legend, Anthony Davidson. Well, we celebrated their first appearance on the grid. Let's look back now at what has been a really good
Hamilton wants to do that 2021 Brazil all over again, didn't he?
Made it through the entire season in Formula 1, Crofty. No mean feat at all. And they've learned a lot this season. They can take that knowledge into next year to hopefully have an even better season.
Hamilton wants that last or first all over again, doesn't he?
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do.
Gets us a free position though, so you won't hear me complaining. I don't mind that at all. P11 is where we'll start, ladies and gentlemen. A free position for ourselves. Right. Oh, it thinks a one-stop. It thinks a one-stop. No, it doesn't. It thinks a two-stop. Both strategies are saying the same thing. I can't even remove the soft tire. Oh, bro. Oh, I hate the weekend tire allocation for the sprint races, man. I hate the tire allocation for a sprint weekend. What player does he control? We're Enzo today. We're Enzo Fittipaldi. Wait, the problem is with this. How do I even... Okay, hang on. No, that's not what I want to do, actually. That rain at the end is really awkward. Hold on, I'm messing around, chat. Let me mess around for a second. Medium, hard, soft, you reckon? $18 laps that soft tire seems brutal. Should we not have 2 hards? We went hard location. Does the sprint mess with that? The sprint messes with everything. I kind of wish we started on soft tire. We should have started on that soft tire in the sprint race, didn't we? Seeing as we were going to retire anyway, we should have just bolted on the soft tire and retired straight away. Could have got ourselves a free medium from that, I think. I really don't want to do softs for that long. The soft tire felt hopeless in practice, so soft, hard, medium, what do we think? Is that a good strat? Obviously, I think a lot of it is going to be sort of rain dependent, because although it doesn't say any rain on the session forecast, I think it's going to be towards the late end of the session. You reckon medium, hard, soft? It's always so awkward doing it like this. Medium, hard, soft. I don't know if I can start mediums here, because this is going to be a pain in the ass. There we go. Medium, hard, soft. It's going to be tricky. It'll be very tricky. If it rains the end, we can skip the softs. Yeah, it'll be tricky to make the hard tires work those 17 laps, though. Unless, obviously, we go inters, but, yeah. Medium hard softs, why I said in P1, yeah. I think these are 2 strategies we look at. Either we start on mediums or start on softs. I don't think we want to start on hard tires. What's everyone else starting on? There is a good few hard starters, aren't there? There's a lot of hard starts. A couple of mediums, couple of softs. But most people are starting on hard tires. Okay. I think we start on the soft tire and go aggressive early on then. Try and get as much track position as we possibly can. Ready for the later stints. I think we start on softs. Push as hard as we can. As soon as the tires drop off, bolt on the hard tires and go as long as we can until the mediums or go until the rain. That's what I think. I think we just literally use that first stint just to try and gain some places and not concede any, ideally. But with so many people around us on hard tires, I think we have to try and be aggressive, right? We have to. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Let's run that then. So we'll do a soft, hard, and medium, I think. Again, I'm not too sure if we'll do 15 laps on softs, and maybe we'll do a little less. Maybe if they feel okay, maybe we'll do 15. But I do imagine once we get to like lap 8, lap 9, we'll probably start feeling that wear a good bit. So as soon as we start feeling that wear more, as soon as we start sliding and things like that, I think that'll be the sign to pit early and get on those hard tires. So this is quite an aggressive strategy, but hopefully with that rain at the end, it'll work out quite nicely. So soft, hard, medium. Let's run it. That's cool with me. Right. Prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Do we try and get top 10? Should we just rerun the spring quali prediction? Sorry, just a sprint race prediction, I should say. Should we try and fight for that top 10? I feel like I keep repeating it, but our only focus right now is just scoring points. We're doing anything we can to try and do that, so I guess that'll be our objective, right? Just try and get in that top 10. Top 8, you reckon? Surely we end up top 10? Well, I mean, you saw what the AI was like earlier, didn't you? Question is, do we have the car? There you go. Do we have any mods in chat still? Is K-Croy or Nico still here? I think you'll be P1, I pray. Not with this car. Not with this shitbox. This car is very slow. We're doing the best we can with it. I think being P11 is probably, you know, quite a compliment, really. But we're going to go for a top 10. Nico and K-Crate. Will we get a top 10 in this Grand Prix? I just bet someone say we have the driver. I mean, even I'm doubting that right now. 101 is the AI today. Audio prediction, cool. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Without further ado, it is time for the final race tonight. It's time for the Brazilian Grand Prix. We've missed out on many opportunities for points. We're getting desperate. We're on our knees, begging, praying for some points. Will today finally be the day since the Dutch Grand Prix that we get inside that top 10? We've got 72 laps to figure it out, and hopefully we can do just that. P11 is where we start today, and this is a strategy we are doing. We are doing the bottom strategy, starting on those soft tires for 15 laps, going to hards for 31, and then going to mediums for 25. However, that strat will be very flexible. It all depends on that first stint. We plan on being aggressive, but the moment we feel those tires dropping off, that'll be when we start considering bouncing onto that hard tire. So we may go longer on the hards and mediums we first anticipated. We are also expecting some rain today. Although it doesn't show it on the session forecast, we are expecting some rain today. Whether that'll be in the last 5 laps, last 10, maybe it doesn't appear at all. We have no idea. But we are thinking that it could rain at some point in this Grand Prix. So keep your eyes out for any dark clouds, and let's see what happens. P11's where we start, ladies and gentlemen. We want to score points from here. We have to score points from here. Otherwise, it's looking very bleak for 6th place in the Constructors' Championship. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get underway for 71 laps of racing action here in Sao Paulo. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we finish in the top 10 with Enzo Fittipaldi today? You know the plan. We want to be aggressive. We need to score points today. Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Will we find points here in Brazil?
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Brazilian Grand Prix. P11 is where we start. Let's see what we can do here in the Brazilian Grand Prix. It's going to be a tough one today, but hopefully we can try and score some points. The first time since Netherlands. 5 red lights on the board. It's lights out and away we go. Here in Sao Paulo, Russell is off the line terribly. Antonelli's struggling a little bit as well. Both the Mercs struggling down towards turn 1. We're sandwiched at 3-1 as we head through the opening couple of corners. Russell still on the inside, just have to squeeze our way through. And into the top 10 we go. For the first time in this race, the soft tyres working very nicely in our favour. And hopefully it can stay that way as well. Just got to take it a little bit easy through the next couple of corners while everyone tries to figure out their way through the grid. Verstappen's had a decent start as well. Can we attack Stroll here as we switch to the inside? Up through turn 6. Excellent move up the inside of the Canadian. And into P9 we go here in Sao Paulo. The early soft tyres looking very good so far here in Brazil. Can we keep it going though? Can we keep them cooking? Just trying to keep the battery a little low right now. Don't want to burn too much battery at the moment. We need to cook with these soft tyres. Yep. And we're already off to a good start. Getting 2 positions early on is very nice. Went from P11 all the way up to P9 so far on the opening lap. Let's see if there's any more for us on this second lap. We have to be aggressive on this tyre. Let's see what more we can try and pick up. Take it a little bit easier with the battery into turn 1. These guys in front just holding each other up a little bit here. Out from turn 2 and 3 we go. DRS is now available as we head down towards turn 4. There's a couple of 2 wides in front of us there as well. Out the 4th corner as we just run it a little bit wide on the exit almost. Kept to the track limits though. Lance Stroll keeping it fairly tight behind us. A bit of a gap forming to the group behind, which is not too shabby. Just run a little bit wide entering turn 6 and then into the middle sector we go then. This will probably be a little bit quicker with these soft tyres, sorry. So it's nice with Vince points. Yep. Can already feel tyres getting a little bit shaky.
Battery charge is high.
Hopefully it's nothing too bad. I do need to be a little bit cautious with the soft tyres too as well though. We don't want to burn them up too quickly. What is that? 13 and 14%. This must be a used soft tyre. It must be a used soft tyre. We may have to do less laps than we actually thought. We're stepping up the inside of Carlos Sainz. If they can battle through here, maybe we can get next out of turn 2. Through turn 3. Nice grip round the outside of Carlos Sainz. A bit of contact. Front wing to a rear wheel there. And Sainz just holds that place. He had a poor exit. Attacks Verstappen round the outside. We go through turn 4. Have we got the grip? Not quite. Sainz got a good exit and keeps that P8 for the time being. But yeah, that soft tyre has a good bit of wear on it already. So we are going to be a little bit cautious on this tyre. We were planning on going aggressive, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the plan anymore. I think either way, we're still going to pit for a hard tyre relatively early on. So let's just try and keep the wear down as much as possible and see what happens from there. Verstappen hunting down Kimi Antonelli now. Into the final sector we go. Sainz still within DRS range of Max Verstappen. Can we try and get a slipstream down towards turn 1? Here we go on Carlos Sainz. Got a good run through the main straight here. We'll slipstream Carlos Sainz all the way down to the opening corner. Carlos defends the inside. We'll loop it to the outside. A little bit late to the brakes as well. Carlos Sainz tries to drag his brakes through turn 1. We're side by side through 2. Just giving enough space through turn 3. Still side by side on the exit of the center S's. Now we get the drive. And now we'll get the position as well. Into P8 we go here in Sao Paulo, ladies and gentlemen. Good few positions gained. Might need to get a bit more in this middle sector, though, to make sure we get DRS on lap 5. This has been a pretty damn good start, though. I like this. I like what we're doing here. Everything feels okay so far. How long will that last, though? Soft tyres still gripping up quite nicely in the middle sector. Can just feel the rear tyres getting a little bit out of touch on throttle. Antonelli, I don't think, has DRS on Verstappen here unless Max got held up. And we are going to have DRS Antonelli. Perfect. I like what we're doing, chat. I like what we're doing. There we go. DRS on the Italian. We'll be too far back at turn 1. So we'll just try and save ourselves a bit of battery as we slam the brakes on through turn 1 we go. A bit of trail braking to try and clip that later apex. Through 2 we go. Lots of curb on the exit of 3. Keep the line tight until now. Let the car drift wide. DRS on Kimi Antonelli all the way up towards turn 4. We just pull a little bit closer to the rear wing of the Mercedes. All over him through the entry. But he just gets that slightly better exit. And we'll hold P7 for the time being. Massive bit of battery in the middle sector here. We did use up quite a bit trying to chase down the gaps. We have brought Carlos Sainz and Anthony with us here, which I didn't really want to do, but unfortunately, here they are. They're like that annoying brother that just follows you everywhere you go. Red tire's still getting a little bit out of shape on that right-hander.
No need to worry about
close enough here, surely.
now. Everything's looking good.
Surely. Better battery now just to reel ourselves in a little bit closer to Kimi Antonelli. Slipstream all the way down towards turn 1. Can we overtake him here as we head through to lap 6, around the outside of Antonelli?
Time to the car behind.
Try and be nice and stable on the brakes, and we do take the late apex, and into P7 we go. This has been a pretty perfect start. Very, very nice. Bit of scrapping gun up front as well. Don't do it, Kimi. Thank you. Saudi are preparing a 350 million euro bid for Vinicius Jr. Bro, he's not even that good. Why is Saudi so adamant on him? He's so overrated, man. I don't get it. As a Madrid fan, I'd say that. Of course he would. I don't think any Madrid fan would say no to that, right? Surely. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Haven't been able to shake off Antonelli since we passed him.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 1.5 seconds.
Drop 300 on Palmer. Can they do that for Martinelli as well? Fancy dropping 300 mil on Martinelli, please, lads. Here comes Antonelli. Up the inside, here he goes. He's still keeping it fairly tight with this, isn't he? Just give him enough space. Through turn 1. How come I'm not racing in the Creator Series? Because we are looking at the reason why we're doing this instead. Around the outside goes Antonelli. We'll try and go late on the brakes at turn 4. And we do keep ourselves in front. I do think these soft tyres might be heading out. They were good for the first 6-7 laps, but I think they're starting to drop off a little bit now. I'm trying to save as much battery as I can as well to try and defend, but I think Anthony will probably have the better tyre soon, won't he? If not already. Into the final sector we go. Tyres starting to drop off again on the rear. Anthony 7/10 back. I think we'll survive turn 1 this time. Tyre status. 27 and 31, so they are coming up on those rears. They are creeping up. Now turn 3 we go. I'm just going to hold the left-hand line here, just try and break a bit of slipstream. Anthony ramps up towards us with that DRS and battery, but we hold strong for now. 3.2 to Piastri. We are losing out to the guys in front, but I guess that's not really a big surprise, is it? That won't be a big surprise. Green sector 1, though, somehow. I don't think the rest of the lap will be green, but... You're losing 4/10 to Piastri currently? Yeah. Not a massive surprise. I do think the hard tyre is probably better, isn't it? Come on. Still got a bit of a gap to Antonelli. Good stuff.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.9 seconds.
We're only just keeping Antonelli at bay through turn 1 there. He might get me a turn 4. I don't think there's a lot I can do here. He might get me through turn 4. It's going to get me before then, actually. But we'll try and be a little bit careful on the brakes, not to go into the back of Antonelli. Carlos Sainz tried to have a little go as we have a huge slap on the outside curve there. Holy shit. Box for new underwear, chat. Box for new underwear. Someone get a new diaper ready. God damn. outside curb, pulling the car in a different angle there. I'll try and stay close to Anthony, make sure we get DRS. Oh, that was horrible. Car was all over the place heading out of the turn 4, but we kept it together. All right, onto the straight we go again. This time we get DRS on Kimi Antonelli. Carlos Sainz fairly close here. Lance Stroll tried to get a little bit closer, but he's without DRS at the moment. On to lap 10. Right, chat. We need to start discussing strategy. When do we want to get off these soft tyres? They're okay, I'd say. But they are starting to slide, as you can see. Big old slide through turn 2. And we are going to have to think about doing it very soon. Here comes Carlos Sainz, too far back. You can hear the wheel spin off that outside curb. You think lap 12? I think lap 12 can work. They are hanging on at the moment, these soft tyres, but won't be hanging on for long. I think we're doing a good job, though, aren't we? These softs have actually done a pretty decent stint so far. Russell's passed Lance Stroll. Bit of a rear lock as we head in towards the main straight now. Yeah, the sprint was pointless. There was no sprint race. We'll just say that. There was no sprint race. It just didn't happen. When you lose DRS, you reckon? What box then? It might be fairly soon. We are dropping a little bit to Kimi, aren't we? We're still keeping Carlos Sainz behind us, but I think Kimi's going to start pulling away fairly soon. Here comes Carlos Sainz looking to maybe make a move. We'll just take the line. Shut him a little bit of a gap. Just lure him in a little bit. And then shut the door. Right, here we go. Into the middle sector again. We keep getting green first sectors. But it's the only sector that's going green right now. Last lap did a 13.0, which is 9/10 slower than our PB. Come on. What up, Hart? How's it going, dudes? You think this lap? Box this lap? No, we're still within DRS range. Although Russell is closing up a little bit, isn't he? He didn't get DRS. I think lap 12 could be perfect. Lap 12 could be perfect.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 15.0.
This has been a good opening 12 laps so far. AI's felt pretty comfortable, which I'm happy about. And today's losing time to Piastri as well. Yeah, that group in front are all DRS trading off each other, so can't say I'm overly surprised. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, soft tyres starting to feel a little bit understeery now. It was the rear sliding, now the front's starting to go out a little bit too. Chat, do we box this lap? Oh my god. Okay, I think we do. Chat time, what if we box this lap? 2 for stay out. 1 for box, 2 for stay out. I've lost DRS. Yeah, lots of ones. All right, let's do this. I think it's a good time. You can see the tyres are struggling. And we've lost DRS to Kimi, so... All right, I agree. Let's box. Box, box, box.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Don't mess it up, boys. Dimitri, come on. Dimitri. I'm a little bit skeptical about traffic as well. Hopefully I don't get too much traffic. Either we'll be too far back or in front. Probably too far back, I think. Dimitri!
Had an issue attaching the left rear wheel. I know it's not ideal.
Dimitri!
Put that behind us now and get back into this race. All right, we'll be doing one more stop today.
Why are you so useless, man? Mamma mia! Get this guy in my office tonight, you hear me?
The running cars right now.
Yeah, do you know why? Do you know why? We're finally running in the points. And what does Dimitri do? What does he do? Internal sabotage, bro. Who does he work for? This man needs interrogating. Okay. Gaps the cars in front, 4.5 seconds. We'll lose out a little bit in the straights with their DRS, but we should be a lot faster in the corners. Yeah, we're getting 5/10 in that one corner alone there, so we'll be all right. But we'll lose a little bit in the straights, I think. Dimitri, a former Haas guy? He might well be. Maybe he is. Or former Aston Martin, former Williams, I don't know. Either way. It's time to go, Dimitri.
Tyre condition still looking
Time to go. The traffic in front means a slow stop isn't too bad. It does just like... The problem is we can maybe get past that traffic a lap earlier. That's the difference it can be, right? Green first sector. Mate, we are getting big time on these guys. Jesus. Driver in front, what's the lap time? Yellow flags. Do not bring out a safety car. Don't you dare bring out a safety car.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 3.9 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres.
Oh, it's got a puncture.
13 laps old. Okay, we think they've got at least 3 more stops. Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.0 seconds.
I think it's got a puncture. There was yellow flags and he pit. I think he was mode punk. He might still come out ahead of us here. I think that puncture happened quite late in the lap. 11.8, new PB for ourselves. Through turn 1 we go. Alonso is on soft tyres. Wow, okay. He'll be very quick for a bit then. And it's going to be very tight on the exit here, isn't it? Alonso's on our left-hand side. And we have come out just in front of the Spaniard. That could be very interesting for the Constructors' Championship. Very interesting. Is there a lifeline with that? What time did Alonso start on, chat? Does anyone remember? Wow, these guys in front are very slow. We've got to try and pick our moves out very carefully here. I say we send it right here. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Up the inside. Hit the apex. Past Bortoletto. There's one. There's one.
Nice move. Good job.
I'm feeling confident, chat. I feel the confidence oozing through my veins. Round the outside of Webber. Don't fight me. Team orders. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Goodbye. Don't dive bomb me, Mark. Jesus, buddy. Jesus. And now we get Behrman. Ooh, I feel good, chat. I feel good. They're 3 wide up front. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God. A little bit deep. Should be okay, though. Oh, a little bit sketchy on the outside curb. Behrman fights it back. Got to try to stop the inside here. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. The difference in the grip there was very obvious. I love what we're doing here. I love what we're doing. Car feels very good on these hard tyres. Bro, wasn't invited to the Creator Series? I was, actually. But I put myself down as reserve. I'm only going to partake in the odd iRacing race here and there. If I have both the track and car, I'll partake. But I'm not going to go out my way to buy a car or a track just for the Creator Series, with all due respect. Here we go, up the inside of Ocon. Hadjar's moving around like crazy. We're going to be 3 wide here. Oh, goodness me. Oh, fuck. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That could have been a lot worse, but we're good. Oh my God, these guys are holding me up so much. You need to buy the track on iRacing? iRacing is literally money galore. If you want a track... Whoa, Isaac, why are you so slow there? Holy shit. If you want a track on iRacing, you gotta buy it. If you want a car on iRacing, you gotta buy it. And then, of course, you gotta pay the $10 a month on top of that as well. That is their business model in a nutshell. I think these guys around me are struggling. Hadjar's on soft tires. That's why he's slow. Got you. Makes sense. Makes sense. We'll get by him very quickly then through turn 1. Try and get this done quickly and swiftly. And into P16 we go. All right. Slowly starting to break in some clean air. I don't know if we're really gaining on the guys that were around us at the time, like Antonelli and stuff, but did I quit Creator Series? Chat, what are you guys doing? No, I didn't quit Creator Series. They just started iRacing. You guys are such conspiracists, bro. They've just started doing iRacing on Thursdays. That does not mean I've quit Creator Series. It discourages people from getting it. Yeah, I mean, it's just their business model, isn't it? That's how they make their money. That's how they generate enough money to also, you know, be able to update the tracks regularly and stuff like that, and the cars regularly. Like, it sucks, but to be fair, if they made iRacing accessible to everyone, I think a lot of casuals would get involved and also ruin it. So, you know, I kind of, like, get it in a way.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car.
What engine sound do I have installed? The V8s.
Really good stuff.
Getting a lot on Hulkenberg. And that's not to say that, like, having casuals in iRacing is a bad thing. It's just more the fact that, like, the casual player would be there to treat it like open lobbies, essentially. And iRacing is not a game that's supposed to be like open lobbies, you know? It's supposed to be an actual racing simulator where you have close to real-life racing, you know? Ask the guys in Split 22. True. That's a fair point. They're the open lobbies guys who have money, basically. Race Max in iRacing? Yeah, you DM him that and tell him. Wow, look at the speed we had there. That Salvo stood no chance. Damn. He's trying to fight it back, though. I think we should be too far gone to have any issue with that. Alonso's 3.3 behind. He's still stuck in the traffic. And then up the inside we go through it as well. DRS wide open. And there we go. Into clean air, finally. Took a little bit of time. But we are into the clean air. Now we've got to make the most of this.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
I bloody love iRacing. iRacing is fantastic for what it is. Absolutely brilliant. It is a top-of-the-range, you know, racing game. I don't really like calling it a game, but, you know, I guess technically it still is. But it is the best of the best, you know? I think if you want to play a game like iRacing, but you don't want to spend all the money on it, Le Mans Ultimate is probably for you. Le Mans Ultimate is a much cheaper version of iRacing. And they do a pretty damn good job as well, to be fair. All right, onwards and upwards. Is this going to be a new PB? Oh, just about. By about a tenth. Fernando Alonso's just gone fastest, 10.9. He's enjoying that free air he's got. And he's making some moves now as well. So expect Alonso to maybe catch us soon. Which isn't ideal, but probably going to happen at some point. Let's check the tyre wear, shall we? 11 and 12%. Been on these tyres for 9 laps so far. 11 and 12, I guess, isn't too bad, all things considered. Definitely catching the car in front. Yeah. Our pace is fantastic right now. Really, really happy with the pace. Really happy with that. I definitely think we can get some points today. The confidence is high. That opening stint really got me in the groove, so let's see if we can try and keep it up. Obviously, it can be a little bit tricky because we're going quite long on this tire. But if we can make up the time now, we'll be in a good spot, I think. How long's it been on the softs for? 2 laps long, less than us on this tire.
2 seconds.
I think he boxed on 13, 14 maybe. There you go, Alonso up to PL 15 now too, so expect Alonso to catch us fairly quickly. That soft tire is pretty good. What about Assetto Corsa? Assetto Corsa's fine. The thing is, with Assetto Corsa, it's the mods that make the game. Like, everything in iRacing, everything in Le Mans Ultimate is there, you know? Sure, it's all paywalled and stuff like that, but they're not mods. Whereas the things with Assetto Corsa aren't really officially licensed.
No tire concerns.
Assuming your pit crew doesn't screw up again. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Alonso's cooked. Yeah, I'm not too sure what his strategy will be from here. I don't think it'll be anything too pretty, though. That's safe to say. Whoa. Whatever, rear slide through that. You still feel tired from the 24? I'd say I'm okay now. I have done 3 days of, you know, F125, though, so I'm not giving myself a lot of time to recover. But it's fine. I got tomorrow off, so... Do I play F1 in my free time? A little bit, not much, though. I mainly play it on stream. I might load up, like, half an hour before my stream and just do a little bit of practice of the track I'm at. Just trying to figure out the AI and stuff like that. But, I don't really play it all that much off stream. What's the traction level? 0. We don't use any traction. Plus the good Assetto mods are paid too, are they? I'm sure they probably put a lot of time into it, didn't they? So 2.3 to Alonso, he is gaining. We should get past Gasly down towards turn 1. He has held us up a little bit so far. Yo, the mod blocking, that's crazy. Unluckily. Here we go on Gasly. Nice bit of slipstream, bit of DRS as well. He'll pinch us to the left-hand side, but we are much faster Pierre Gasly through there. And into P13 we go. We're making moves, chat. We're making moves. The more time we gain, the better it will be for that group that we were fighting with at the start. I think our strategy's actually been spot on. I think I liked starting on that soft tire. Being aggressive early, getting onto the hard tires for the undercut. Definitely like that strat. Everything's feeling pretty good so far. Only 6 seconds behind Stroll. Shit, yeah. He was, what, 3 seconds behind us on that first stint? Wow, we've actually almost caught Lance Stroll on this stint alone.
Okay,
jeez.
Gap ahead, 1.5
Very
seconds.
good pace. Very, very good pace. Don't jinx it. You're right. You're right. What up, Brant? How many stops is everyone else doing? Trevor behind.
Gasly's behind you, and the time last lap, 1 minute 13.3. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 24 laps old. Okay, we think they've got
1 stop.
2 stops remaining.
2 stop, okay.
2 stops remaining.
So they are 2 stopping as well. All right. Meanwhile, we still only have 1 stop. However, don't forget about that rain, chat. Yeah. Still have to do with the rain at the end, exactly. Don't forget about that rain at the end. We're cooking at the moment, but that rain could mix everything up again. Our pace is good so far. Strategy's working. But the pace at the end could be questionable with that rain. When's the rain due? We don't really know. That's the problem. It'll be very late, I think. Very, very late. There is a few dark clouds around at the moment, but We could do a quick weather report. Weather report.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Right, the outside we go, Albon. No rain expected. And into P12 we go. We are flying, chat. We are flying. Don't you get tired of that V10? Never. Even though it's a V8, but never. I do get tired of hearing V6s, though. Captain Stroll went from 5.3 to 3.7 that lap. Beautiful. He is fighting, actually, isn't he? I think he's scrapping Liam Lawson. That's probably not helping him. When did we box for hards? Lap 12. Rear tyres have just hit 20%. Let's see if Stroll is two-topping too. Driver in front.
Stroll is ahead of you. Time last lap, 1:13.5. Okay, gap to the car in front, 3.4 seconds.
To be fair...
Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Okay, they've done 25 laps on their tyres. We think they've got one more stop.
He's one stopping.
Gaining by 1.6 seconds a lap.
1.6 a lap, wow. Okay, Stroll's one stopping.
Gap to your teammate behind,
to be fair, I think Stroll's actually been struggling on this stint so far, because look at the gap between him and the Mercs. He was quite close to them at one point, so I think Stroll is actually kind of struggling right now, which is good for us. Alb and Roxy, thanks for following Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank the followers on the Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Oh, boy. Any tips on battery usage? I'm just about to turn the assist off. Just turn straight to use it. Yeah, you don't always want to use overtake. Through corners and stuff, set the deploy to medium or low. Or to none, sorry. In medium and low speed corners, you don't really gain a lot from using batteries. So you could afford to set it to medium or low and try and save a little bit. Obviously... I don't really use overtake if you're actually pushing for a position, or if you're trying to catch up a little bit more and stuff, want to be a bit more aggressive with it. So, yeah, just be careful with how much you use. Ooh, I was looking up the inside there, but I was a little bit half-hearted with it. I'm going to watch on Twitch. I watch on here. I don't want ads. I do have my ads on Twitch set to the minimum. You might get an ad when you first join. But that should be the only ad you get. Unfortunately, that's not something I can control, so that's a Twitch thing. But I do have my ad set to minimum, so you shouldn't get too many, if any, during the stream. Just when you load in, you might get one. When are we boxing? Lap 46. Less than 20 laps. Is this Brazil? It is indeed. Okay, we need to get past Stroll here. Alonso's stuck behind Albon, I think. Oh, God. I did not mean to dive that. My bad. I did not mean to send that. That was accidental. I think he might have lost DRS because of it. You know what? It was tactical. Right, subscribe, you'll get none. That's true. Lord and Savior Twitch Prime. We got some people pitting, chat. We have some people pitting. We're into P8. Here comes Stroll again, getting a little close towards turn 4. Touch too far back, though. Into the points, yep. I think Antonelli might be in this lap.
In the pit lane. Mark in the pits now.
I saw Russell pit, so maybe Kimi boxes this lap as well. I think we'll have a decent gap to him as well. We're 12 seconds behind right now. I think it'll be about 13, 14 seconds. Maybe more. How much time do you lose in the pits here? Quite a bit. It is a relatively long pit lane. Stroll's catching again. Sorry, not Stroll, Alonso. His soft tyres just aren't dying, are they? Maybe they're fresh compared to ours. Antonelli's in. There we go. We'll get DRS on Lawson here too. We'll go to the outside. I'm not sure if he's boxing. He is not. And it took a little bit of time. We do power past Liam Lawson. We are P6, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm not entirely sure if that's net position, but at the moment, we are P6. There's a lot of different strategies on display right now, but as it stands, we could be on for a good points finish. However, we still have the entirety of the second half of the race to go here in Brazil, so it might look good right now. It's not guaranteed to stay that way, especially with people boxing onto fresh tyres now. They will catch us.
Okay, the gap to the car in front is quite large. It's 28 seconds. Let's push.
Yeah. All right. Twist the knife, Mark. Damn. Saying that like you mean it. Jeez. Relax, buddy. Relax. We're working on it. Cedric and Danny, thanks for some Twitch guys as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. When are we pitting again? Lap 46. That's when we're pitting.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of it.
In turn 1. Nice on the brakes. To be fair, we are gaining on both McLarens, aren't we? 27.5 to Piastri. Safety car be handy for a free stop. It needs to be well timed, though. I don't think I'd want to take medium tyres all the way to the end of the race, so we don't want what happened in Mexico again. Would need that safety car to be at the right time. I do think we need to manage these tyres a little bit, though, just to make sure we can successfully complete the stint. Is this a one-stop? No, we're doing a 2. A one-stop is doable, but it won't be pretty. Yellow flag would be nice. Oh, look at that train of cars behind us. Damn. Wait, are the Mercs in that train? Oh my god, they are. Bro, we barely gained anything. The Mercs are in that train. They're like 5 seconds back, if that. That's not good. We need Lawson to do us a favor here, don't we? Keep holding him up, Liam. Keep holding him up. If you keep holding him up, maybe we'll sign you for season 2. Clouds looking cloudy, just a little bit. Weather report.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
No rain at the moment. Like I said, I do think it'll be like a last 5 to 10 lap thing. So you might not hear anything for a while. Norris one-stopping as well. I think everyone in front of us is definitely one-stopping. And I'd imagine they'll probably come out in front. I think they've got the gap, so...
3 seconds.
The only thing is, I'm not exactly sure when they're going to pit. They've already lapped Mark Webber, so... You know damn well you ain't saying Lawson, not different manager? No, you're right, My bad. Hulkenberg, though. We know what happened with him on F1 Manager. Should I get a microphone and or face cam to get this streaming? It is better. I think people are more inclined to watch someone who actually talks and shows their face, you know? What about? Alonso has got past Stroll. Russell 5.3 behind. Interestingly enough, Russell's on softs. Russell is on soft tyres. And that's a much fresher tyre than what Alonso's using too. Verstappen's in front of us. He'll stay out in front as well.
Verstappen's in the pits.
I do feel these tyres starting to slide a little bit. Which isn't the best news to share. Is that a Brawn GP car? It is indeed. Obviously a modern day one, but... I'm honestly not sure why we bothered going with a harder allocation if we only have one hard tire. Just a random comment. The harder allocation usually gives you 2 hard tires. We only got 1. I think at that point it's better just to go balanced, no? I don't think it makes a difference to the tires in the race. Didn't Brawn turn into Merc? Yes, Merc bought out Brawn. So you could well say there's two Mercs on the grid. I mean, we are using Mercedes power as well, so... Sonoda's in. Like I said, I think he'll stay in front as well. Verstappen was 12 seconds in front, so... Russell's past Alonso. 4 seconds to Russell. He's going to catch very quickly, isn't he? Very, very quickly. I think Antonelli has broken free. You have the worst toothache. You been taking anything for it? Tire allocation is my bugbear in F1 game? Yeah. Ibuprofen. Have you been to the dentists?
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 12.0 seconds.
3.5 to Russell. Antonelli's past Alonso there as well. Okay, those Mercs are going to catch us very quickly. Very, very quickly. Do you not think ping for minimums earlier is a good idea with possible rain at the end? Well, that's kind of the issue. It'd be a bit of a gamble because we don't know the rain's going to arrive. That's the problem. If we knew the rain was going to be here last 10 laps, then yeah, we could go mediums early. But at the moment, we just don't know. And it makes it very awkward. Russell's still getting big time. That is not the screen I want in the MFD. 2.6 to Russell. Is streaming for hours fun? If it wasn't, I wouldn't do it.
The car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
It depends on what you're comfortable with, really. Everyone's idea of streaming is different. What's my favorite track? Spa. All right, second half of the race underway, ladies and gentlemen. First half is completed. A very successful first couple of stints at the moment. However, we are on the older tyres now. We were doing the hunting, but the hunting becomes the hunted. Both Mercedes trying to track us down. Russell 1.1 behind. I think he might get by us very soon.
Overtake and burn off some of this energy.
I've got so much battery here, damn. How are we getting on? So far, so good. A successful home GP so far for Enzo. But still got the second half of the race to power through, so not over yet. Not over yet. It's got DRS down towards turn 4. How beneficial would a safety car be? It'd be beneficial if it's the right time, I'd say. I think it's still a bit too early to go medium tyres. I mean, if we knew there'd be rain the last 10 laps, a safety car anytime now would be fine. But we don't know. That's kind of the issue. We don't know there's going to be any rain. Russell to Red Bull confirmed. Let's not lie in the chat, please.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 16.3 seconds.
Why is it possible to have two hards at start the race? I don't know. Here goes George Russell. Not much you can do here. He's got DRS as well. There goes George Russell. The difference in the strategies is starting to show a little bit now, isn't it? It's starting to show. I don't want Kimi to get loaned to Alpine. I think that entire thing is bullshit. I don't think that's true at all. Georgia Max said it's lineup 2026. I do think it's more likely that it'd be Max and Kimi, if anything. Like I say, I still think the Verstappen's going to stay at Red Bull for next year. I think 27 would be the most realistic, you know, realistic time for him to leave. Because if he goes to Merc next year, then suddenly Red Bull have a strong car. You know, it's going to be a bit of a shit, isn't it? So I think he'll probably see out how the new regulations go with Red Bull first. If it's a success, then, you know, he doesn't need to leave it, does he? But if it's a failure, which it most likely will be for Red Bull, then he can jump ship. He'll just have to kind of tank 2026, really. He'll have to take it on the chin. Man. These hard tyres are feeling very difficult now. Still just about clinging on to DRS for George Russell. And today's 3.7 behind. He is not really closing as much as he once was. That DRS that we had might be helping a little bit as well, but he's definitely not closing as much as he was earlier in this stint. I love the Brawn career. Please do more. We are, don't worry. We do 3 career mode streams a week. Typically on Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Can I sneak one more DRS? Can I sneak it? Just about, I think. Yep, just about. Nearly lost it. We just kept it. Norris is in here as well. Are we going to stay ahead of Norris? Nah, Norris will stay ahead of us. That's okay. I wasn't expecting to be ahead of him. Although, ooh, Russell's got ahead of him. Who knows what can happen from here? Martin coming in with a Twitch Prime as well. Thank you much, Martin, for the Twitch Prime, my guy. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, that's been chat to welcome Martin into the Vince fam for the first month with the Primer. I appreciate you, buddy. Also, he said he won't be long in F1. No, I don't think so either. I mean, he's already said that he wants to be out by 2030, so I don't imagine it'll be a long contract with Mercedes. He's been very vocal against being on the grid in 2030, so it definitely won't be a very long one. Oh, these tires are sliding. What up, Barry? Didn't get a DRS. Didn't get a DRS down towards turn 1. Russell and Norris fighting through the opening corners. Norris around the outside. He should get him. He's got the fresher tyre. And he does get him through turn 2. Really like the sound of the car in the background. Hopefully my voice accompanies it well.
And gap to the car in front.
Glad you enjoyed it.
0.8 seconds.
Oh, man. Yeah, these tyres are feeling a bit stiff now. Kind of looking forward to the medium tyres here. How far away are we? 5 more laps. 5 more, we can go mediums, chat, and we can push more again. At the moment, it's just clinging on at the moment. Still doing a decent job, though. Still doing a very decent job. We started P11, currently running P7. We would definitely take that. Charles Leclerc, fastest lap of the race so far, 9.8. Rear tyres on 41 and 44%. That's pretty tricky stuff.
Dropping a few tenths per lap to the car ahead. They're just edging away.
Yeah. He's doing what now? Who's that? That's Bottas. He might be faster than me right now, I'm not going to lie. He's on a fresh soft tyre? Or is that a medium? I can't really see. He unironically might be faster than me. You gotta run away, Gabby. Here's a soft tyre. I think he'll actually be faster than me right now. And we are boxing fairly soon, so... Oh. Can't get a little snappy there on entry. Weather report. Weather report.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Antonelli's not really gaining a huge amount, is he? 2.1. Probably getting a little bit with that slide we had. Still no threat of rain yet. 12.8 as the lap time. Should we go a little bit longer on the hard tyres just to make sure that the mediums survive? Or do you think we'll be all right to the end on mediums? What do you guys reckon? Will we survive on this hard tyre, or...?
Okay, gap ahead, 3.5
Yeah, I think we should go a bit longer. What lap should we box on? At the moment, we're boxing on 46. Should we go to about 50, maybe? Again, we've got to be careful with that, that rain. That's the only thing. We still have no word on it yet, but the last thing I want to do is box, and then 10 minutes later, rain arrives, you know. 49 could be a sweet spot, you think? I don't mind 3 laps longer. That's fine by me. I think we can do that. That gap to Antonelli, like I say, is kind of holding steady, so Sainz has gained a bit. But the gap to Kimi is maintaining, so I think I'm okay with that. Lap 48.50. Yeah, cool. Let's do that. We'll go a little longer on these hard tyres. They are still holding up all right, to be fair, so... .45 for optimal attacking. No, that'd be the opposite. That'd be quite the opposite. Depends on where the hard struggle. Most low-speed exits is where these hard tyres are struggling right now. Turn-in feels a little bit numb. But low-speed exits, I can feel that back end just trying to light up a little bit. You can see it just wiggling a little bit on the exit. As soon as I apply a bit of throttle. Just have to try and keep it corrected.
Use your overtake button for more power. We need to push.
I am, Mark. Relax. We're doing fine. That's a bit deep there as well. Lap time compared to Antonelli. Driver behind.
Antonelli's behind you. And the time last lap, 1 minute 12.2. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, gap to the car in front. 4.
I think it was 2 tenths faster.
Seconds. We think they've got one more stop.
How have we got DRS? Who the hell did we just get DRS on? Was it the guy in the pit lane? What the fuck? Bro, what? We just got DRS and a guy in the pit lane. I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. I will take it. You can get DRS from pitted cars? I deadass didn't know that. I thought the detection point was only on the track, not in the pit lane. Fair enough. I think you're going to be lapped. I don't think we will. We should be okay. I mean, maybe we might, I don't know. You can also get DRS, pit, and then use DRS once you leave the pits. Yeah, I've seen that, to be fair. I've seen that. But I didn't know you could get DRS on someone who was literally in the pits. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's the EA way, right? I do think that is a real-life thing, to be fair. Well, I guess. Pit 48, you reckon? Hadjar is much quicker than me right now. I think it'd be sensible to let Hadjar go without losing time, right? I don't have to let him by, because he is a back marker, but he can probably overtake me on the straight, can't he? If he's got the pace. So Hadjar will probably unlap himself against me here. Because he is a lot quicker on that soft tyre.
Don't forget, box this lap.
Nope. Ignore the pit call, chat. Ignore the pit call. Right, let's let Hadjar go. Right, run away, Hadjar, please. That DRS should help you. Run away. Yeah, send the car anytime now is cool with me. Anytime from now, we could have a safety car and I'll be very happy. Very, very happy. We will actually get a dose of DRS here from Hadjar. He might start getting blue flags if he doesn't hurry up, though. He needs a good middle sector. Hadjar. Isaac. This is going to be annoying. This is going to be annoying. Maybe we box chat, I don't know. The blue flags can get annoying here. Although he has just let Antonelli go. Maybe we can still keep going. If it's a problem, then box. I think we're all right now. He had to let Antonelli go, so I think that'll be okay. See what happens between those two at turn 1. We did so wanted to box from lap 48 onwards. 50 was the target. George Russell's in.
Piastri stopping now.
That's not Piastri. He's still saying that voice line. It's not Piastri in the pits. George Russell is on medium tyres now. Oh my god! Oh my god! Box. Fuck! I'm allergic to good saves.
Grip is probably dropping due to wear, so don't be too aggressive.
Holy shit! Okay. Yep. Let's box. These tires are not liking too much curb anymore, so we are gonna get off this tire immediately. Absolutely not. Not having any more of that. Thank you. God damn. That might be, unironically, one of the best saves I've ever made in any F1 game ever. That was ridiculous. I'm still sliding. Yeah, we've got to get off this tire. This tire's cooked. 51 and 56 on the rears. Yep. GG. We are getting off this tire right now. Oh, Kimmy's following us in. Damn. Nearly spent the pits. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What is it? Yellow flags. Oh, not anymore. Bro, could you imagine there was a safety car right there? Right, come on, Dimitri.
Okay, let's go now. Come on.
Good lad.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're
Good
happy with
lad.
that one.
Nice pit exit as well. Beautiful. And I think that pit stop has broke the DRS to Antonelli again. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Dimitri. Love you, buddy. That's more like it. That's what I need from you more often. He messed up once this race. He's made up for it. He might get another day at the office. Gentle parenting, exactly. Exactly. I'm hearing some strange noises from the car, chat. ICE 53. We might get power loss this race. We may get a small loss of power at some point. Already gapping Anthony a little bit as well. Perfect. Whew. Okay. Heart rate can lower down a little bit now. We're good. We're in a good spot. All right. So at the moment, chat, P8 is our minimum position as it stands. Obviously, there is still the possibility of some rain. There is still the possibility of potential safety cars and red flags. There's still the possibility of some people pitting for different strategies. So, at the moment, P8, I'd be very happy with. Very, very happy. We needed points. We might finally get some. Weather report.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Need to monitor that gap to Kimi as well. He's a little bit back and forth, isn't it? It was 1.4, then it was 1.7, 1.8. Now it's 1.3. So we've got to monitor that gap to Kimi. Got to make sure he doesn't get too close to DRS.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 39.3 seconds.
No rain then, only about 25 minutes left. It could get hairy. You know what the rain could be like in this game. It could get very hairy. It gets it set to 1 and 3. So the straights, basically. It gets into the straights. I've really enjoyed this race, chat. This race has been so much fun. It's crazy what can happen once you find that right AI level. It's so much more interesting and so much more fun to race against them. But the problem is, finding that AI level for each track is so finicky.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.5 seconds.
2 green centers so far. What AI is this? 102. It turns out that the AI in Brazil were very good, as we found out in the sprint race. What up, Caps? How's it going, mate? Breno, thanks for following Twitch, mate, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Timo Glock vibes coming if the rain comes? Oh, don't. I mean, depends who it benefits. As long as I'm not Glock. Is that Glock going slowly? I thought I just heard someone smash into a wall then. I think I might have just touched the grass or something, I don't know. No assist, fair play. Yes, sir. All my assists are off.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
Come on. Can you get this livery on PS5? No. This is a modded livery. You can only mod on PC. What's that lap time? 10.7. Ooh, Kimi gained a little bit there, didn't he? I may have to run up a bit more battery here. I may have to increase my battery usage. Because, he's starting to crawl a little closer, isn't he? You can hear the floor scraping against the surface of the track. Hope we don't fail the scrutineering. Are engine failures on? No. I wouldn't mind having them on, but the problem is it kind of ruins content a little bit. Because I've had it in the past where we've had mechanical failures literally on like lap 2, lap 3, and then we did all that practicing qualifying for nothing. Which kind of kills the content a little bit, so we decided to turn them off for the career at least.
Mark's coming in for his stop.
That's the fun in it, though. Yeah, but I can't make content out of that, can I? I can't make any content out of that. And that's kind of, you know, what I do. I make content. Can't make much content out of a race that doesn't happen. .5 to Alonso, getting quite nicely. 1.3 to Kimi that time as well. We're about a 10th faster that time around. So I think in order to keep increasing the gap to Kimi, we need low 10s. We did a 10.4 that time, and we gained about a 10th on Antonelli. So it'll be very difficult, but if we could try and keep in the low 10s, we can keep increasing that gap. If I was doing a, if I was doing a YouTube series, for a career mode. I'd probably have mechanical failures on. I think that's fine for a YouTube series, but for live streaming, it does kind of ruin the content a bit, so. Got DRS in perfect. That'll give me a little bit of extra speed down the straight. That was a good lap that time as well. That'll be a 10.242, new PB. Not by much, but a new PB, and that increased the gap to Antonelli by a good few tenths. Can we get Alonso at turn 4 here? This is the battle for P7. This is actually a move we need to make very quickly. Otherwise, Antonelli might catch us. Here we go, Alonso. Can we try and squeeze up the inside at turn 4? It's late. It's deep. It's brave. It's P7. We are past Fernando Alonso. And that could be a turning point for Brawn GP in the Constructors' Championship. And maybe we could just try and breach a little bit further away from Kimi Antonelli as well. We definitely don't catch George Russell, though. 9.6 to him. We definitely are not catching him. Guys will look at that dive bomb and say, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sprint winner overtaken. Yes, sir. Levels to this game. Levels. The sprint seems like a long way back. Now it does. I will note, little bit more cloudy now.
You're 10 seconds behind the car ahead.
It is getting a little bit more cloudy. I think Antonelli might have had DRS on Alonso there. Alonso needs to hold him up this lap if possible. Weather report.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
Problemo.
Tyres definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Problemo. 10 to 15 minutes. That's like the last 3 laps. I knew it, man. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
I mean, it might still not arrive. I don't know. 10 to 15 minutes around here is about... It's about 12 laps, isn't it? Roughly. I think we did pit at the right time then, didn't we? Alonso still keeping Antonelli at bay here. 8 to 12 laps, yeah.
No need to
It's going to be
worry about
close.
tyre condition for now. Everything's looking
The ending of the race is going to get very hectic, I think. Antonelli has got past Alonso. They're scrapping at turn 1 and 2. That might just allow us to pull away a little further. Antonelli's past him. Mid-session save. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to try and beat your fastest lap. In that case, you need to aim for a 7.5. That was the fastest lap we did in qualifying. In the race, did a 10.2. What up, Matthew? Let's go, mate. Like Hamilton's first World Championship, yeah. It is getting a little bit too...
Okay, we've got a full course caution. The safety car's out. Keep an eye on the delta.
Board
We need
Fletto.
to keep it positive.
Gabby. Gabby. Gabby, what have you done? Gabby, what have you done? Gabby, what have you done? Gabby. No! 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 Who was that racing ball? Bro, can this fucking message get out of the way? He's murdered him! In broad daylight! Bro, that safety car is not good, chat. Our gaps were spot on. That safety car is not good. I have no fresh tires. I have no fresh tires. If the guys behind me box, I'm cooked. Okay, Anthony Alonso and Hamilton all stayed out. Do we have a fresh Inter? Yeah. There's no point pitting now for an Inter, though, obviously. Well, I think... Oh, God. Okay, that makes the rain even more awkward, doesn't it?
Which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
I've had that happen to me coming out the pit lane while still under AI control. Okay, no, we're good. I'm not gonna lie. I shit myself then. Box again? I can't. I have no fresh tires. Damn, Bortoleto got cooked, bro. Jeez. This has been a classic. This has been a fantastic race. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a very good race. From start to finish. Weather report.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
I just don't think we can box. That's too far away. If the rain was maybe 5 minutes away, I would have considered going Inters. I would have considered going Inters, but I think 10 minutes is just too much, isn't it? Shit. What up, S. How's it going, mate? Oh, man. And B, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new here and you are enjoying the stream, enjoying the race, make sure to smash that follow button. We are 12 laps away from the finish line here in Brazil. Rain is inbound. It's going to get spicy. If you haven't followed already, now is your chance to do so. We are live on both Twitch and TikTok right now, so if you want to follow on both, it'd mean a lot to me. By the time you catch Sid's car queue, yeah. Yeah, Sid's car queue is quite far back. It should stay out for a couple more laps at least, though, so we should catch up. Problem is, pushing to catch a safety car is going to hurt the tyres, so it's a catch-22 situation, really. How'd the sprint race go? What sprint race? Don't know what you're talking about. Brazil was a sprint race? Never seen it before. Doesn't exist. A lot of back markers with that safety car. Oh, good point. There is going to be a good few back markers in that safety car. Very good point. And we've got two right in front of us. Mark Webber, and I believe the man who murdered Bortoleto, both in front of us. We'll probably catch Sid's car on lap 61, I think. Those noises from the ICE are becoming more and more prominent. More and more prominent. What have I just witnessed? I'm asking the same questions, my man. I'm asking the same questions. Safety car in our career? Yeah. Did you see the way it happened, Lucas? I'm sure someone got a clip of it. Weather report.
We think we might see some rain. ETA about 15 minutes.
Oh, fuck
Dries
you.
definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Sid's car might be in next lap, I think. That rain's now 15 minutes away. Well, we've caught the safety car. I mean, the gap to the McLarens has come down big time now, isn't it? The gap to the Maccas were about 35 seconds. It's now 3. But the problem is, all of these back markers are going to be a big problem. We have Webber and Hadjar directly in front of us. We've got Behrman in front of Russell. There's a Sauber in front of him as well. There could be some green flag chaos here, chat. There could be some green flag chaos. Why can't they unlap them? It's not a thing in the game, annoyingly. You can't unlap the safety car, which is stupid. I think he'll be in this lap. Those two behind should catch up here.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
I don't like it. Right, here we go. Safety car in this lap. You are about to witness pure carnage, chat. Prepare yourselves for pure blue flag carnage.
Let's make
Get
sure
ready.
Those tyres are up to temperature, and remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
When are we going? When are we going? When are we going? Are we going? Are we going? They're barely moving. Mark. Here we go. We're on the way.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
Okay, those two are fairly nice to us.
Okay, clear.
Oh boy. Doing what you doing? Doing what are you doing? Oh no. Bro, Russell can't get past him. There's still more. There's yellow flags behind. Probably from all the blue flag chaos. There's Ocon letting us go. Oh, Jesus. Rear lockup. I think we've cleared them? Question mark? No, I think there's more. I think there's one more. Maybe. Here comes Kimi Antonelli, DRS enabled. Antonelli up the inside, onto lap 63. Kimi Antonelli goes for the inside. Bit of contact between ourselves and Antonelli. And we do get DRS on George Russell. We'll need that for some defense here. Antonelli getting aggressive. Here we go. 8 laps to go, chat. This is the showdown. Right, car. You need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. You can't keep doing that. You cannot keep doing that. It can. I need DRS. I need DRS here. This blue flag guy needs to hold him up. It's Lance Stroll. Of course it is. Of course it is.
Okay,
No.
we're monitoring somewhere on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
No, I didn't get DRS. There's no way. No way I didn't get DRS. No, Lance, I hate you. We got a bit of a gap to Anzelli, but we didn't get any DRS there. Lap 64. There's still blue flags. I think it's behind us, though. No, 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 no. Wait.
Still looking good.
Here goes Antonelli up the inside. Into turn 4. It's even on the brakes. We'll try and keep it hooked on the outside line. Antonelli sneaks through. Into P7 goes Kimi Antonelli. I gotta try and stay close, though. Let's get up down that range, shall we? Weather report.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
I don't think it's gonna arrive.
Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
I don't think it's gonna arrive, chat. I don't think that rain's gonna arrive. I need to stop using that inside curb. The car's getting very unsettled. Here comes Hamilton. Got to turn that slipstream of Antonelli. Oh, here goes Lewis Hamilton to the outside. This might get hairy. Got to be careful from the braking not to go into the side of Antonelli here. Hamilton trying to keep it up the inside through turn 2. We just give enough room. We just hold on against Lewis Hamilton. 6 to go. 6 more. Points. I can smell them. I can smell the points. This DRS and Antonelli is our Lord and Savior right now. I have never appreciated DRS more than this moment. I'm going to savor it every single time I use it. What a race this is turning out to be so far. Maybe what the race this season here too. Unbelievable drama from start to finish here in Brazil. We got one Brazilian out of the race, but the other one is doing just fine. Here we go again. On to lap 66. We'll get DRS on Kimi once more. Hamilton's a little bit too far back. As we hit the brakes for turn 1. A little bit too far back to make a send. Oh, Hamilton tries something. Out from turn 3. We apply the overtake now. We'll use the DRS as well. We'll use our slipstream to our benefit. We'll climb up towards 210 mile an hour. We hit the brakes for turn 4. Hamilton unable to get by just yet. 5 to go. Starting to get dark it is, isn't it? Weather report.
Radar suggests the weather's going to hit in around 5 minutes' time, so stay on your toes.
5 minutes?
Definitely seem like the fastest time.
It's going to be a last lap, isn't it? 5 minutes till rain. It's going to be on the last lap. Maybe last 2. It is getting very cloudy, isn't it? It is getting very cloudy out here. Rear tires sliding a little bit as we head onto the straight once more. You want to see the tires? 28 and 30 on the rears. Not too bad, but not the prettiest. Here we go. Uh-oh. 3 wide! 3 wide, turn 1! We squeeze up the inside, 3 wide, turn 2! Contact Antonelli and Hamilton! Did we get DRS? I don't think we did. We'll have to go defensive now. Here goes Antonelli to the outside towards turn 4. Hard on the brakes in towards the 4th corner. And we just hold him off for the time being. What a battle this is. What a battle. Rear tire sliding a little bit as we hit the middle sector. 4 laps to go. Rain imminent. So much to look out for right now. So much. We would be very happy with the P7 chat. Very, very happy. However, big problem. Antonelli 3/10, Hamilton 7/10. We have no DRS. Here we go. On to 68. Have we got anything in the locker here? Here comes Kimi Antonelli to the outside at turn 1. Here comes Lewis Hamilton to the outside at turn 1. Almost gives us a bit of a touch on the rear. And we just can give a bit of a return too. And we hold him off for the time being. We'll get DRS on Antonelli down towards turn 4. Hamilton is eager. He's going to the outside again. We hold the inside line deep on the brakes. And we just hold position with 3 laps to go. This is brewing. But hopefully not into something catastrophic. Gotta make sure I keep that DRS and Antonelli. I'm using this middle sector to recharge the battery as much as possible as well. That's a little bit deep there, but should be okay. Alonso still P10 right now too. He's got a couple of cars around him. Weather report. Weather report.
The rain's a few lap outs yet, but it is coming, so be careful.
It's a final lap job, isn't it, chat?
The best tyre for now.
That rain's on the final lap, isn't it? You just know it. The moment we start that final lap, it's going to start raining. You just know it. DRS down towards turn 4 again. Hamilton trying to get a little closer. That slipstream and DRS coming in very clutch for us, though. Trying to avoid that outside curb there. We know we've been struggling with it. Into the middle sector. Cannot believe we're about to put this tractor into P8. Our first points since the Dutch Grand Prix. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but if we do finish in the top 10 here, this will be our first points since Zandvoort. And as you can assume, they were long awaited. Very long awaited.
Okay, rain is imminent. Rain is imminent.
Here we go.
Be careful out there.
Rain inbound, and these rear tyres are sliding away. Hamilton gets a fantastic exit. We just get a better second and third phase. We'll get DRS again here. We should hold off Lewis Hamilton up towards turn 1, or maybe not. To the outside goes Lewis Hamilton. We'll break a little deep on the inside. I think Hamilton will have to back off here. We could just be aggressive on defense and shrug away for the time being. DRS once more towards turn 4. Penultimate lap, ladies and gentlemen. Second to last lap here in Brazil. What position are we going to finish here? Just being very careful with the tyres right now. I don't see rain yet. Keep your eyes out for rain, chat. Keep your eyes out for rain. Oh, a little bit deep there, but it should be okay. I keep going a bit too deep in that corner. Here we go. Need the exit here. Got to get this exit right. That's more like it. That's more like it. Here we go. Lap 71 of 71 inbound, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this in Sao Paulo. We've had drama from lap 1 to lap 71, but the overtakes aren't done yet. Round the outside of Antonelli, the battle for P7. We hook it up beautifully, and into 7th place we go. However, no DRS for ourselves. Down towards turn 4. Here comes Antonelli. Here comes Hamilton. We'll give us space on the outside. We'll break a little bit later. We claim the line. We've just got to see it through. We just have to see it through. This will feel like a win for us, chat. This will feel like a win. Charge that batch up as much as we can. God, the rear tyres are horrible. I still don't see any rain yet. I still don't see any rain. This is it.
Okay, here's the
It all comes down to this. A drag race to the line. Alonso and Perez style. 6/10 the gap. Yuki Tsunoda wins here in Sao Paulo. And ladies and gentlemen, with the second worst car on the grid, P7 is where we'll finish. That feels like a win for us. What a result. Big points to the constructors. We are alive once again, ladies and gentlemen. P7 for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. GG.
The checkered flag is out. The crowd show their approval.
That was a hard-fought one. That was very hard fought. But man, that was sensational.
Well, it all came good in the end for them, but it wasn't an easy start. Not the most straightforward.
Yuki Tsunoda winning a Grand Prix, chat. Oh my God. That's how you know the game's not right. Oh, damn. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You don't usually get excited for P7s, but when you have the second worst car on the grid, those P7s, they feel like full house of points, bro. Max Verstappen finishes P3 in the end. Charles Leclerc on the second as well. That race is going down in the history books, ladies and gentlemen. Pepper and Total Round, thanks for some Twitch guys as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. If you are new here and you haven't followed already and you did enjoy that race, you know what to do. Smash that follow button. We'll be live again on Saturday for a 100% mystery GP in the Creator Series. It'll be an online race with a bunch of other creators. We'll be doing a 100% race at a mystery track this Saturday. We do career modes every single Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action.
And breathe.
I can't wait to see what's next.
And breathe, chat. We can relax a little bit. Is that clear champagne? Yeah. It's alcohol. You're not allowed to put it on the game, right? It's Peggy 3. No, I have the particles graphic turned off, so you don't see the champagne. First points? No, we've got points already this season, but not for a while. The last time we got points was the Dutch Grand Prix, which was, what, 6 races ago? Something like that? So, yeah. It feels like a win. Restart session for fun? Say less. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Brazilian Grand Prix over and done with for another season. Yuki Tsunoda wins the Dutch Grand Prix. Charles Leclerc in second. Verstappen, who started in 10th, currently sits in P3. So a good race for Verstappen, all things considered. But Tsunoda winning a damn race. You love to see it. Piastri in P4, Norris in P5, McLaren's doing a decent job, all things considered. George Russell finishes P6. We had a good little battle with him, but unfortunately, he does get ahead of us in today's Grand Prix. But we hold off stern competition from both Antonelli and Hamilton in the late stages to claim 6 huge points in the championship, and Carlos Sainz finishes P10 as well. Mark Webber finishes in P16, so he got a few places higher, but only a P16 for the Aussie. Let's have a look at the championship standings then, heading into the next Grand Prix, which is Vegas, right? I think Vegas is next, and then Qatar, then Abu Dhabi. So, Enzo Fittipaldi moves from P14 in the championship all the way up to P11. Big points for him. He's now ahead of Mark Webber and also ahead of Esteban Ocon as well. So a good day at the office for Enzo today. In terms of Constructors' Championship, we actually improve for the first time in a while. We finally open up the gap a little bit to Williams, and we start closing it down a little bit to Aston Martin. Obviously, only 3 Grand Prix to go, 1 sprint race as well. It's going to be tough to claw those points back on Aston Martin, but with the confidence we got from that race, anything can happen. We need to make sure we make the most of it in the last 3 Grand Prix. Can we maybe do the impossible and finish 5th in the Constructors? It's going to take a lot, but we're going to give it everything. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Brazilian Grand Prix over and done with. Replay the murder and maybe Alonso puncture. Oh, yeah, Alonso puncture. How did he get his puncture? He got it very early on, didn't he? Lap 14. Oops. And the save. Oh, the save was crazy. What lap was the save, Chad? You guys remember? No, bro, stop. What lap was the save? Red Bull 700s? Yeah. Red Bull are back to their 2023 ways in this career mode. I think it's said to say Verstappen's going to get that championship. Right. Alonso's puncture was somewhere here, I think. Whoa! Yep. Oh, Jesus. Tell you what, it was very lucky Verstappen didn't get damage from that. Rear left just goes out of nowhere. He's honestly quite lucky that happened late in the lap. He's right near the pit entry, so he gets away with that. What tire was he on? He's on mediums. Damn. Was it lap 47, 48? We could also watch backboard Leto's thingy as well. We'll watch that first, then we'll watch the big save. Okay, it was on this lap, apparently. Let's watch Borsleto's retirement for those who missed it. A puncture's quite normal. Not really, to be fair. They happen a bit randomly. That's a brutal way to go out, isn't it? I mean, that Seth car came out of nowhere. Absolutely out of nowhere. And it all makes sense why. That racing ball, I think it was Lawson, damn. It was Lawson lapping him. Completely takes him out. I don't think he got a penalty for that either. I don't think Lawson got a penalty. Oh, I didn't mean to back out there. Right, you guys said 47, 48 for our save. Let's start with 47. No, it wasn't 47. Was it 48? Whoa, there it is. Yep. Bro. Oh my god. That's a Max Verstappen type save, that. At the right track as well. Holy moly. It started sliding before I was even on the curb. Right there. I think the rears just lost the grip. And then, boom. What a save. Holy. Wow. We had a couple of decent saves that race, didn't we? But that one definitely tops it. God, that could have been the difference between, yeah, literally taking the words away from me there. That was the difference between points and, well, possibly DNF. Where's my favorite racer, Doc Hudson? Yeah, turn left to go right, right? It's at the Tokyo Drift music. Where did we finish? P7. P7. Man, what a race. What a damn race. Oh, God. We can look back with good thoughts on that race. We can't say that about many races, but that one we definitely can. Shin, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Surprised you said with the curb being there. Well, to be honest, I think, if I'm being real, I think the curb actually is what helped me save it. Because that curb, you kind of see it, it like lifts up on the left-hand side, so it kind of almost beaches the car. And I think with the way when I lifted it off, the power stopped going to the rear wheels, and the beaching actually dragged me back across to pointing in all the right directions. So, yeah, we probably honestly got quite lucky, really, with that curb being there. The curb, we thought was the reason why we actually died, but no, it was just the rear tires getting a bit out of shape. But no, the curb actually saved me in the end. Shoey time? No, I'm not doing a shoey. Absolutely not. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jensen Button contract declined. Is this guy ever going to join? Is this guy ever going to join this damn racing team? I feel like we've got to offer... And the elation ends. Yup. We just went from the highest to highs to the lowest to lows very, very quickly. Have I got to give him more money? $33 million. Offer Jets Unlimited beer. No, give him a coffee machine. If you know, you know. Chat, what do we do? Do we sit with the same contract and resend it? Or should we try a higher contract? The higher contract, though, is 7 million more. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. We're already questioning whether we have the money for both drivers. I don't know if we can afford to go that much higher. Reduced signing bonus. The problem is, these other two, like this is 37%. That's lower chance to sign than what we currently have. Cut the loss and try someone else. But it's Jensen Button, man. We're doing a Brawn GP career, and it's Jensen Button. Do the 33 million and put Nico a bit less? We are still waiting back from Nico, to be fair. We are still waiting back from him. Who are we trying to sign? Jensen. Jensen Button. Try the 29 million. No, there's no point. There is 0 point doing this 37% one. 0%. I need him, chat. I'm sorry. I need him. I need him. I need him. I'm doing it. I need him. Call me crazy, but we need him. Man is thirsty. Thirsty for Jensen? Absolutely. We had a couple of failures in development here. That's not great. That arrives in time for Vegas, so that's actually okay. I don't mind that. We'll also get a Halo upgrade here as well. We'll do dual development. That arrives in time for Abu Dhabi. That sucks, but okay. Couple upgrades on the way there as well. We'll do the durability here too. There we go. Pay the money and upgrade one car like Red Bull. Is Ruben in the game? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. He'd be perfect, but no, he's not. Okay. No more upgrades we can do there on the research side. Honestly, we probably don't need to do too much research for the rest of the season now. I think we can focus on development, so. Oh, chat, I'm spending too much money on development. Look at our cash. I'm spending too much money on development.
Hey, boss, what do you make of this?
Can they give me money? Our title sponsor CEO recently made a controversial statement about our partnership during an interview. While we don't want to upset them, this could harm our team's reputation. How should we handle this? Oh, God, this is literally Haas and Rich Energy all over again, isn't it? Call them out. We can't have our sponsor ruining our reputation. Let it slide. We don't want to cause any issues with our relationship. Call them out. Nuh-uh. None of that funny business here. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm afraid they were dissatisfied with the terms we sent over. You'll have to let us know if you want to go back in for them. I'll await your word.
You're tiring me, Nico. You're tiring me. I'm tired, Robbie. If you'd have let it slide, then Nico would have signed. Laura accurate Nico Hockelberg. You just need a bit more money? Would you accept 19 million, Nico? Are you going to moan about that if I give you 19? You're going to overspend on Button anyway? Throw the money? Yeah, that totally existed money we have? Yeah, for sure. I'm a podium sitter, give me 22. Turn down the difficulty from a few more races to get more money. Stay with Enzo. I mean, we are talking to Bortoletto. Where is he? Meeting available. Let's do a meeting. Let's chat to Gabby real quick. Hey, what's up, Gabby? How you doing? Welcome to the crib. This could be yours, or yours. 204 engineering workforce, fan rating 3. I think we already smashed that. He wants 4th on the vehicle performance ranking? Bro, who are you? Your salary is cheap, though. 4.7. We could definitely afford to give him a higher salary to make sure he joins. Team performance clause achieves 7 top 10 race finishes. Well, if we have a 4th best car, we could definitely do that, so... Okay. Okay. I wish there's a bit more you could do in the meetings. Like, negotiate the, expectations and stuff. What's the counter offers? All of these are 67%. No. I like our current offer. Our current offer's good. I'm happy with that current offer. Should we send a contract to Gabby? I mean, Bortoletto will basically be our Barrichello regen, won't he? Excellent meeting scenes, like they said no. It does look like that, doesn't it? Should we wait a little longer? If we wait another race week, then the salary will be more juiced. You reckon? Ow. Oh, I just hit my elbow. Okay, let's skip a little bit of time then. Let's do some activities as well. Before I forget to do that. Here we go. And advance. Please do, Nico. I would love Nico, but those wages are crazy, man. They're crazy.
Bad news, boss. It seems one of the parts we were developing has failed.
Of course it did.
We'll need to head back to the development area and try again.
Well, we got that up through at least. That's something. What was it that failed? This one. Okay. Let's redo it. We'll do... Oh, we need to do both of these, actually. Redevelop that one, and redevelop and adapt to that one. I think that should be all of our components done for next season, which is good. Okay. Everything's good there. Right. We'll assign the upgrade to Weber as well. There we go. Good stuff. All right, a few upgrades on the way for Vegas. That's nice. We've got a message here as well. What's the message? Driver talks debriefing. Mitsubishi bought to win very well. Good stuff. Cash flow warning. Yeah, I know. Cash is a bit skeptical right now. Okay. You should do Ollie and Gabby, and they're like the regents of Rubens and Jensen. Well, I mean, Jensen's in the game, though, so I might as well use him, right? I might as well use him. Unfortunately, we've not heard anything back yet since the new offer, so... I'm really debating still sending out a contract. I mean, that final talks is nearly done, actually, so maybe we'll wait with Bortoletto. Why don't I do 2 races in one day? Buddy, this stream took 4 hours and 20 minutes. If we do 2 races, that's an 8-hour stream. I ain't got time for that. I don't think you guys have time for that. I don't think you guys have time for that. Why don't you start researching some bits in preparation for next year? We kind of already have, to be fair. Unless there is something that you can... Actually, can we actually develop anything here? Oh, we could do one more weight reduction, actually. Okay, let's do that. Powertrain. They're all adapted, that's fine. Yeah, we need to start unlocking more of the tree, really, I think. I'm going to bed in a bit. Yeah, I think most people are. Especially if you're in Europe. Yeah, there's not really much we can do right now, so we need to get the new trees. But the problem is, I don't want to improve the facilities, because I don't want to spend more money, really. So, why don't you stream 23 hours in a day, right? Puh. You have a job in real life? Puh, get rid of that. You don't need that. So yeah, we are going to have to do some expansions and stuff on the research side for the chassis, for the powertrain, all that jazz. But right now, I don't want to spend any money until we get a driver in for next season. So, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think that'll do me and you guys for the night. We're not doing an 8-hour stream, I promise. So, P11 for Enzo Fittipaldi. P13 for Mark Webber. A great race today. We finally scored points for the first time since the Dutch Grand Prix. Look how long we went without any points there. 2, 4, almost 6 races there. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. We were struggling with those points, but finally, we got some in Brazil. Can we get some more in Vegas? Well, we'll find out on Monday. But next week will be this season finale. We'll have Vegas on Monday. We'll have Qatar on Wednesday. And then this time next week, on Thursday, we will have the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix and the season finale in Abu Dhabi as well. So fingers crossed we can try and score some good points. Maybe put some pressure on Aston Martin. But that'll be for next week. We'll be back again on Saturday for the Creator Series. We have 100% race around a mystery Grand Prix. It'll be just like a career mode almost with that. But it'll be against online people, against other creators as well. So make sure you're here for Saturday's stream. And then on Sunday, we're going to be doing open lobbies and, of course, our community race where we'll do a full qualifying 50% race around Imola, I think it is, this Sunday. So if you guys want to join that, you're more than welcome to. All you got to do is join our Discord and you can sign up in there on Sunday. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Brazilian Grand Prix done with until next season. What a day, chat, huh? What a day. That was a very difficult Grand Prix, but we cooked with the strategy, we cooked with the pace, and sure enough, we finally got our rewards for it. It was a long time coming. A long time coming, but I'm glad we finally did it. Right. Let's use live, shall we? Let's use live straight over to. Why is Yana Watme playing Clash Royale? This guy is not real, dudes. This guy is not real. Right. Let's raid Dana, shall we? Let's raid Dana. Skull, thanks for following on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Based Yano, yeah. Good for him. I hope he's getting paid for it. I hope he's getting paid for it. Unless he enjoys it, then fair enough. In the meantime, we are going to raid over to the wonderful Miss Dana Ray. You guys all know Dana by now. She's my my lovely girlfriend from across the seas. She's wearing an Avicii shirt right now as well. Oh, it's perfection, isn't it? Perfection in a nutshell. I'll be with you guys on Saturday. 5 UK time as always. On Saturday, we have the Creator Series, a Mystery Grand Prix, maybe a full qualifying. I'm not too sure, actually. And then, of course, a 100% race after that as well. All my social medias are in the chat right now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Make sure to jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what thing on what day. And, of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. What time on Saturday? 5 o'clock UK time. I always go live at 5 o'clock UK time unless I say otherwise. So I'll let you guys know on Discord if I have any change plans or anything like that. But most of the time, I'll always be live at 5 o'clock UK time. But until Saturday, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get the vids and raids up in the chat. And I'll see you guys ready for the Creator Series on a Saturday evening. Bye-bye.